Welcome, my friends, back to Marvel Snap. Today we are on the release of Beta Ray Bill, who seems like he is going to be an amazing tool in the meta. Actually was theory crafting a lot with Bradzifer on the Can't Stop Snapping podcast. Have some really awesome ideas on fairly different takes that we can bring to the deck. So I'm very excited for what we can test out. Hopefully you guys brought your thinking caps on what kind of deck testing we can all do together. Lockjaw, obvious choice. Thor, Lockjaw, Jane Foster. But then also I feel like the Hitmonkey drop deck could be really, really fun as well. Gotta be able to get my rewards. Yo, Ahmed, how's it going, man? Good to see you. You excited for Beta Ray Bill? Kind of blow some of my credits to see if we're going to have enough keys to be able to get them, but we'll probably just do tokens today.
Shiny logo.
Not particularly interested in the variant for Galactus, so might stay off that one. Blask, how's it going, man? Good to see you. I think Beta Ray Bill is going to be the hit card of this season. Calling it now. I think it's going to be great. But in the meantime, we have some climbing to do. I like being able to test with the elite of the elite. We got to get up there. What? No! Why? Will I try any greedy decks with Forge into Beta Ray Bill? Forge could play. I don't know how much I want to toy around with buffing Beta Ray before playing Stormbreaker, or how much I would rather just play with like on reveal duplication. Still can't get over the Rogue from Iron Lad, just so I know. I'm gonna have to pay for your therapy. Therapy is not included. I had to play for my outs, Blask. I had to play for my outs. That was the only way to win. Cubes were down. We went for it. Rewarded. But if we ran it back to back, I would not win. Interesting. I could just like lock this up now with as many points as I can. I feel like if you're gifted a 1-9, you use the 1-9, you know? Connor, it's going well, man. Good to see you. Ooh, Sauron. Sauron to the Vision. Ah, why'd you have to get him a Vision early? I can go in on 4, out on 5, back on 6. That's bad for us. This guy's a 12 now. Picks up 4 power and buffs. He didn't move? Boy, I mean, come on. You gotta move. Okay. Enchantress the Quinjet? I'm not following, mate, because I got Devil now. Sigma Ray Bill. Have 1 key for today. Wish you luck. I hope you get it. I hope you get it. Unless you're pulling for one of the other cards. But I think Beta Ray is definitely going to be worth getting if you can. Well, now that we got this, I'm kind of wishing that we hadn't locked in Savage Land, but at the time we made the best play. And it was still the best play to be able to utilize Ebony Maw. What? Oh, fair. Shuri into his Ebony Maw is a little bit taller. I flip first. So you could move Vision, that takes you to 15, and then you could play in there. My guess is that's actually what he is going to do. You don't throw off Ms. Marvel, you keep the Devil Dino strong. I'll try it. Not a fan of the Galactus, hope you won't get it. There you go. Nah, he does go right. The man never moved vision. I guess he was just that scared of it being a Shang target. Man. Womp womp womp. Galactus will be meta again after today. What? Galactus is not changing? Question mark? Yeah, I think he's so telegraphed now, it's going to be really hard to play him. One hour and counting for Beta Ray. Wonder how far we're going to be able to climb in that amount of time. Oh, what the Vormir? Vormir? There's definitely tricks we could do with Quake, but he flips first, so... not that much we could do with Quake. I'll play Zabu over here, I guess. I love you too, Max Jones. Great to see you. Yo, Eduardo, how's it going, man? Alright, he forges the Chavez. He's got a whole buffing deck. Like, this feels like a Surfer deck. Forge Chavez. Make Galactus great for once. He was great, he was. He was very good at a very specific time. When he was 6'2", with the old ability. That was just oppressive. Okay. So, excellent hit for us. I think you sack Coulson. No, or they just die. Okay. Victory. Haven't played much this season, but caught with the missions these last days. Nice, nice. Yeah, honestly, if you're just trying to be able to maintain the account and all the free resources that come in, Snap is not too time demanding. The one thing I'm worried about with guilds being added to the game is it might make people feel like they have to do more to be able to keep up with the game. It depends on what kind of rewards guilds have. But when I played Star Wars Galaxy of Heroes, which is a hero collector game, because they just kept on having to add new features and bloat, and it felt like if you weren't getting any of the streams of currencies you were feeling behind, it just ended up feeling like a second job. Pre-nerf Galactus resembles something equal to Vietnam War PTSD. Yeah, something like that. It was rough, man. That soundbite still sets me off. Daniel V, we're feeling great about Beta. I think Beta's gonna be amazing. Okay, we got Buster. Alright, so I had my Quinjet destroyed. It's a destroyed deck. I would like to play Hulkbuster as a 3/7, but at the same time it could then just die. But I don't want to give it to him. I don't particularly want to get... I could play Coulson. I don't think he would ever work Coulson into his play rotation, so we could do this and then play Loki. Let's try this, I guess. Yo, Yusuf, how's it going, man? High Evolutionary deck will be back. It's a nice one. Oh yeah, High Evolutionary deck's gonna be strong. Happy Tuesday. How's it going, Zuga? I'm gonna play over here. I thought about putting it on Machine Road. I'm like, yeah, what would he do with it? Be interestingly. I think it depends on the guild. Some people make you be active every day and some are more chill. Yeah, I'm sure there will be more casual guilds, but I think for the average player, having too much pressure on them thinking that they need to be more active in the game will not be a benefit. Because it needs to stay feeling like a game and not feeling like a chore. But we'll see. It's risky, but if it pays out so big. Also, I should probably hold Killmonger for killing his, right? So I would do this. And cry a lot if Hulkbuster lands on Mirage. And then because I flip first... Oh, I could swap it, so then I don't have any fear, right, of the danger room going off. That's what I do. You do this. Nope. You swap first, and then you set up this into this, into this, into this, and you click it right before the time expires. All right. Vlad Mike, how's it going, man? I did love it. That negative Galactus deck was insane, man. We climbed so many ranks, it was fastest time to infinite I'd ever seen. Technically, if you want to have at least 2 keys for every cash week, you still need to play every day. Well, yeah. But you only need to play for like a specific amount of time until you finish all of your missions. If that time extends to you have to play for... Oh, that's a 1, no! No, not a 1. That's the worst number. I can't play over here. Though I can just hit you with this, and then I drop mine, and then play... I mean, it's dicey over here. You could just kind of bank on Danger Room doing his thing, and I play here, right? This seems really good. Alright, sorry, Q. I think I gotcha. Is it better to play this and Killmonger on left? Because you represent 7, but if I have you 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, it technically is better. Technically is better, so I do this, 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 this. Roll me. Game to you is only fun when there's missions, so it goes by faster. And that's the other side of it, is if you give some people who have, they really enjoy the extra progression, and so if there is more to do, they will be more involved and they'll be happier with the game. Yep, that was a traded Quake back. Big dub. Big dub. Victory. Just finished the Biochem 75-minute quiz. A quiz? Yusuf? Where do you attend your education? 75-minute quiz? That's like an entire class in the United States. In fact, it's longer than the average class, college level class in the United States. The favorite class is Monday, Wednesday, Friday. That's only 50 minutes. Always find yourself having nothing to do after the daily mission, so be happy with more stuff. It's awesome. I'm finding myself like pressed for time on being able to do stuff because I'm trying to keep my rank up. I haven't played Conquest at all this season. I've got a week to be able to max out my Conquest store. But I am very much looking forward to guilds. I mean, don't get me wrong. I am looking forward to guilds. I just have a couple of reservations on... I could see them being implemented very well, and I could see them being implemented poorly. And I hope, second dinner, I do have faith that they will implement them well. We getting more stuff? We getting more stuff. What do you mean? What kind of stuff? What kind of stuff do you want? The card from each player's hand here, please be Devil Dinosaur. Yep, it's a Thanos deck. Thanos Lockjaw, of course. More like a test, but we call it a quiz to differentiate from the midterm test. Okay. That still sounds excruciating. Well, that's a lot of power on mid, I must say. Ooh, gotcha. Encore, encore. Oh, it's so mean. It's funny. Can you believe it? They pulled it even in the right order, baby. In the right order, chat. Let's not close down. Not for a little longer. I'd really like the top deck Shangarang. Punch Magneto in the face. I love silence. Ooh. Alright. We're stepping up. We did steal initiative, so it could backfire on us. Or it could go swimmingly well. Come on. Okay, he played Bluestone in the wrong spot. Right, well, obviously the right spot for him, the wrong spot in that he didn't know that Shang was coming in. Oh, and there's the Kyera. Just a little too late, Kyera. Just a little too late. Please be a 1 or a 2. Mirage, Zabu, Quake. Mirage, Zabu, Quake. Don't be Coulson. Okay, perfect. Sorry, guys. It's the classic stone bug. Can I play here? No, I can't. Do I play here? Do I play here? I mean, I'm ahead. I'm ahead. Here's the thing, is that I'm ahead by more than Purple Stone. So I play it like this. Because then the buff reaches over, I get the dub, I stack here, which also empowers the rogue version of the Devil Dinosaur. And we smack it. I thought I was talking about something coming to the game. Yes, it's coming this year, I believe. We're gonna get guilds. I was kind of just on a rambling tangent, though. They have a lot of examples on mobile market on how not to do it, so it would be weird if they still made the same mistakes. Yeah, but it's still gonna be a first time for Broad and the rest of the team, right? Because, like, Glenn came from physical card games that don't have an analog, and Broad came from Hearthstone that... Correct me if I'm wrong, chat, but Hearthstone doesn't have any guild element, right? It wasn't nearly as bad as last semester's or Ochem. That one mentally scarred you. Yeah, Yusuf, I've heard that Ochem does that. It does that to everyone, so you're not alone there at least. Lucky Black Cat, hey, how's it going, man? Good to see you. Hype? Oh, I'm so much hype for BRB. That guy, how's it going, man? How's it going? Good to have you on the stream. If I have any questions about beta, you're here. Sweet, sweet, sweet. I honestly know nothing about how does he get Stormbreaker? Does he make Stormbreaker or is he given Stormbreaker? Hearthstone only had modes. Yeah, it doesn't have a social element. That's what I thought. So obviously there are good examples, and I know that Broad is a student of all of the competition. That's good for us. That's... Oh. But the hub gave us the card, chat. The hub gave us the card. I think we want to... It's a Phoenix Force deck. So I could either Loki on 3, or we could look to expand our horizons, which I would prefer. We'll do this. Saw a tweet that Glenn said about nerfing Destroy. Thoughts? Yeah, it's really good. Destroy's really good right now. Kind of been one of the top performers across a number of different metas and has not gotten very many changes recently. I don't know exactly what I would want to see nerfed, but it can be frustrating because when they hit their combos, they just roll you. And then if you have the control, you just roll them right back. So it's, you know, it's a give and take. All right, we went psycho crazy on this one, man. Got him. I, in hindsight, should have played... Well, there's an argument there on if you're supposed to play Loki on either mid or left, because you know you're rolling into a Destroy deck that would want an open lane. But at the same time with the Nimi, you want to have open spaces. So with this position, we would have been able to play Shuri, Nimrod, Carnage, Deathlock, and then still have had... Oh, dude, we could have played Phoenix Force to resurrect the first Nimrod that had been doubled and he'd be 17 power? Alright, yeah, we would have been popping, man. Odin gave him Stormbreaker. Gotcha. How is he related to Odin, then? Antonio, you're liking the music? It's a vibe. It's a vibe. I've tried some other playlists, but I always come back to this one. You need more tools to use against Destroy is your view, no nerfs. Yeah, but if we're not going to get new tools for like a couple seasons, then you probably nerf something now, you get a tool, and then you buff it later kind of idea, right? Is Beta Ray Bill's full name Beta Ray Williams? Is the Bill a nickname? But do you even nerf in Destroy? That wouldn't just feel bad? Null? I mean, I don't think you nerf Null, because Null is like one of the the pinnacle cards, you can just take power off of death. You could increase the cost of death. You could decrease the power of, like, the base power of Carnage or Venom. They're starting at a pretty good point right now to be efficient. There's different things. Different routes. I think I want to just do this. I know I've got the 1-3, but I couldn't combo it with anything else. We'll just roll this, then probably play Iron Lad. He beat Thor and wielded Mjolnir, so Odin had another made for him. Ah. He's a science experiment gone wrong? He looks like it. Why nerf Destroy? Because it's been in the top 3 decks for the last couple seasons. And they always like tweaking things that are dominant for long periods of time. Carnage and Venom haven't been changed since the first day of closed beta. Not true, Venom has. Right? Venom got a significant buff. He was a 3-1, then he got brought up to a 3-3. Wave for nothing. Reality Stone to bar with no name. Okay. That's awkward. I'm going to Devil Dinosaur, but I hate that my rogue is vulnerable to Shang. This one got real antsy real fast. How's it going, Urgo? In MCU, there's an Easter egg of Beta Ray Bill in Thor Ragnarok. Oh, dude, I missed it. Where's the Easter egg? I mean, where's the Easter egg just that Thor gets Stormbreaker himself? Feels like yesterday Venom was getting buffed. I know, just like yesterday, Daniel V, we were debating on how good Miles Morales was. Good times way back in the OG days of Snap. Okay. If I play a card, it costs me 4 points on the board. So the card has to represent more than 4 power. So the Quake is actually a step back in overall capability. The Iron Lad is a step up by 2 points, but only 2 points. There's also the point at which I could play a ton of cards and bring them underneath Shang range, but I would have to play almost my entire hand. Rogue is stacked, man. I'm never getting Rogue underneath Shang range. No, because of her base power and the buff from Stark Tower. So, what will Lambie do? Is this guy just a super fan, or is it a burner account, chat? Do we know? I'm just gonna play Iron Lad here. Oh, he did. He played Bluestone, and then Bluestone turned into Leech. Nah, I forgot about that. We probably could have predicted that better, but I did forget on Bluestone getting played. Hey Ed, how's it going, man? Venom's good because he becomes a 30 power, not because he's a 33 instead of a 31. Yeah, exactly. It did make him feel better as like kind of mid-game tempo if you weren't getting good combos, but in general he's really powerful when he's able to eat like a big Wolverine. You see his face on the Grandmaster's Tower. Interesting. In the cartoon, he's Corbinite. Planet was destroyed, so his people were put in cryo sleep on his ship, and he has to protect the ship. Okay, fascinating. Let's go Zabu, get all the energy cheats together. Music's too loud? Probably. I don't think I have it on my normal levels. Okay, we're gonna lose our Zabu. I still kind of want to see what his deck is. Gotcha. It was a Mobius deck, so we are going to die. I have played Rogue on Mobius before. Why are you playing Mobius? Nobody else is playing Loki. Oh, hang on. He killed his Mobius, so now I get a discount on Eliath? What? Chat. Chat. Excuse me? Why am I not getting a discount? He killed Quinjet. He did not kill Loki. I know normally I would expect Eliath to be 4 if I had both Loki and Quinjet. What the heck? This is the worst. The sad thing is, it would kind of make a difference. I guess not, if I had a discounted Sarah. Yeah, Eliath would do nothing, but if I had a discount... No, it would have made a difference. I could have played... I could have played Sarah, Jeff, and Snowguard to have a lead in all locations, and I probably would have done it. Because Jeff would have been 1, Sarah would have been 4, Snowguard would have been 1. I would have actually made that play. The Eliath, yeah, I wasn't going to be able to play Eliath, but the rest of it, I needed. That's so weird. That Loki, like, gives it to the... Apparently, the game thinks Loki only gives it to the card at their inception, and then because Mobius was already revealed, he, like, blocked it, and then it didn't even get cataloged. Yeah, it's weird. It's weird, man. Yeah, the moral of the story, Triple M is OP. Alright. We're gonna see if we can use Quake and Altar of Death to be able to sneak a dub. Well, now he either has Zabu, Quake, or my version of his version of armor. Awkward. I think you just hang on to armor in this position. And you play... Wake, Zabu. Yeah, I hope that he does not have the 7 power armor. That would be abysmal. He goes Devil D. I guessed wrong. I thought he would play it on Titan instead of Asteroid M. But I will take that. You believe it's part of the reveal, similar to Mr. Negative? You're telling me that if Mr. Negative... No. That's the thing, is if Mr. Negative had hit the cards, and then Mobius went, If you turn Mobius on, it should reset the cards, but then if you turn Mobius back off, shouldn't the Mr. Negative cards go back to being discounted? Mobius is ongoing. Mobius is not on reveal, change cards' powers back to their default. His thing is like an ongoing effect that should be on top of whatever status effects have been given to them by on reveal effects. He's probably going to rogue this right back against us, so we play here. But then it moves. You're right, it moves. I could play Armor and Quinjet to try and sabotage. Peace Monkey, thank you for the sub, man. Thank you. To try and sabotage his return rogue action. That would be funny. Honestly, I think it's worth it. I believe we are up to date, Urko. Thank you for checking. Oh, it feels good to be good, chat. Feels good to be good. If I Letty, we hit Coulson, Shangarang, Snowguard. That does buff the rogue. If I hit either Coulson or Snowguard. If I simply play Devil Dinosaur, I put down more power on the board. Him being a 9 power instead of a 6. So I can take a 66.6 repeating chance of buffing or putting 10 power on the board, or I can take a guarantee of putting 9 power on the board. And then you also have the question of which location would you rather have the power on. I think I'd rather do this, now that we've thought about it. Yes. Yes! Victory! What were you? Oh, you were Zabu. Might be a bug because it's the same like it used to be with the Widow's Bite when the every draw effect wouldn't trigger, but Atalan or something like that would. They did clarify that specific interaction where the location draw effects will still go through Widow's Bite, but the card draw effects will not. So I don't know, man. Dimzara, how's it going? How's it going? Mobius is ongoing. Once he's disabled, the reductions should return. That's how I thought it would work. But probably fine. In fact, I don't know. I probably do still lose, even if I had the more energy efficient option or play pattern available to me. Let's see if we can draw Quake here. Quake just gives you some early cube gains, right? Novaroma did not draw with the bite. Oh, it was inconsistent. Fascinating. I don't remember, actually. I don't remember the full list of like what went through it and what didn't. But yeah, now that you say it, it does sound right. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. It's just Quake. Or, sorry, it's just Forge dying, but still. It's very funny. Well, now we definitely want to Shang before we do anything else. Oh yeah, but it won't activate. And I was like, oh gosh, but it doesn't matter. We do this. This will give us initiative. Rogue can steal Wong's powers. Am I the only one, or do you guys also hate the new brand of on reveal everything decks? I probably should have played Mirage over here. Maybe we could have stolen some. Well, it depends on how good this card is that we steal. I'm still looking at like Iron Lad as something that I want to play, so I could have gotten 2 copies of a buffed Brood. I don't need 2 copies. Just 1 is enough. 1 is totally fine. So you double buffed something, or you single buffed something, and then you buffed the hand. You were hoping for double, and we know he has Brood in hand. We guess he has Silver Surfer in hand as well. And this Brood for him is going to be 3 power, so it's a 9. 9 on a location. It's pretty good. I don't know if it's like beating us kind of good. I can't blame it. Quickly over here. I mean, that's the most power that we're going to get, so let's do that. Wong is a mess. He is. Yes, sir. Adelan takes the bite out of your hand and then puts it in your deck before drawing. That is true. There's the Surfer. Yep. I knew I was going to lose the Brood lane, but without any extra energy efficiency, we were looking pretty good there. The Chattiator makes an appearance, exactly. Real question is, did the player know what he was doing when he was enchantressing his own Triple M? That's an even better question of if he realized that, yeah, you don't have to have Mobius's ongoing, or if he was like, I'm going to sacrifice it to be able to get the hit. Or if he knew he wasn't even sacrificing it. Got emoted too many times with a bite in your hand when Nova Roma or Olympia popped, you remember? Interesting, interesting. What was the crazy one? It was Lamentis, right? Everybody would play Black Widow to be able to bite people before Lamentis triggered when it was the featured location. And people hated that. I mean, it was game over. If you didn't get your Lamentis allowance, rapid retreat, because you knew that it was like 50% chance of spawning in any game. If you had 2 locations that were not Lamentis, it was actually 50-50 that this was Lamentis or something else. You would play Widow's Bite, block them, and then, I mean, you basically always snap, which was so toxic. I left it. I'll Quake for the power. I think you want to rogue Mobius, or Morbius, right? Like, it's worth it. I think it's worth it. That you do this, you play Snow Guard here. We could then Loki next turn to have a pretty good turn 6, given you've got Quinjet set up and then you're going to have a full hand. Or we can adapt and just play through Ms. Marvel. The game made a difference between the draw of Olympia and the redraw of Adelan. Well, I'm pretty sure the nuance is that, yeah, it puts the... Ooh... It puts the bite in your deck first, and then the effect is not hurting you. There's the Taylor Swift conspiracy about the Super Bowl. Teddy Wife is going to enlighten us. They're trying to rig the games with the officials so that they can get Taylor Swift and the Chiefs to the Super Bowl so that Kelsey can propose. Oh, and then that, because it would be a Super Bowl proposal, will boost her image, and she's working for the government. We've gone off the rails at this point, chat. I've been calling the Super Bowl proposal for a while. I'm a romantic, guys. I'm sorry, I can't help it. I'm definitely on the Super Bowl proposal train. Those refs were out of control, though. I don't know, guys. I don't know. But, we're just gonna put this here. It's a great time to be in Kansas, guys. It's a great time to be in Kansas. All right, what are we doing? We're playing Apocalypse. Playing it over here. What can I pull out of my deck? Not a lot, but probably better just to drop the other itty bitties. I do like that it now... the new swarm effect is so good. Oh yes, you're right. We stole Mobius. Morb. We can actually buff our own Morb now by hitting the discards. True. So this will scale. We can put you over here, we can put you over here, and then we can just stack on left because we're getting an extra 4 mid anyway. You're right. Lock and load, baby. Need to unsub until after the Super Bowl. You would think the NFL is rigged? It's crazy to think that the NFL is rigged. What? Chat? Victory. My man thought he was gonna pull hella back without discarding anything else the whole game. Alright. My man has either never seen Loki or he thought that somewhere in there he played, I don't know, Schmodoc. We'll take those. The Kelsey family is a national treasure. Man. He had such a great season there or such a great career for the Eagles. I mean, it was a pretty good season, but great career. Exactly, he got distracted by the hat. It's just, thought the goat was coming after him. I feel like there is no way the NFL is rigged. If it was rigged, there's just like way too much scrutiny on the betting and all the stats for something like that to for them to be able to get away with something like that. Tell you about this Taylor Swift is working for the government idea. Teddy wife. She's gone. I didn't follow where the whole she's working for the government thing was supposed to benefit anyone. Including the government. Let's do this. Play Loki next turn. Thrive on Elysium. No, Quinjet. That's fine. We have Elysium. Like I said. So what has he played? We Miraged Shadow King, and he's played Skillmonger Jeff. That's such an eclectic... I'm gonna get Sarah, right? It's like a Sarah control deck? It must be. Yep. Sarah control deck. Oh, baby. This is really mean. Let's do it. Hope you weren't gonna wait to play a bunch of cards. Kazuma. You definitely don't want to wait to play a bunch of cards. You gotta drop the hand now. Ooh, he only plays 2? Alright, what are they? I could still top deck Shang. I've already lost Marvel and Rogue though. Yeah, there's MM. Enchantress hits one of my 2 Zabus. Oh, and I do get the Quinjet back that he killed with the Killmonger. That's frustrating. We have to put as much power as possible on Elysium because he can trigger the Ms. Marvel buff. So I'd go up to 17 here. He's at 10. It's risky, but if he doesn't snap... I should have remembered the Quinjet and played Jeff on left. That way I could have blocked the Quinjet spawn and been able to like reposition and, you know, play some tricks with him. Now it's just very straightforward on if he thinks he can put enough power on Elysium to win or not. If he can find 7 power in unique card costs is his challenge. If he moves Jeff to be part of it, then I do tie on left, and I think I would win in overall power. So we'll see. Oh, the Silver Samurai? I've seen the Silver Sam deck. It looks pretty fun, actually. I was playing one with the Quantum Tunnel location, and Black Bolt was his first pull off the Quantum Tunnel, and I was like, what the heck is Black Bolt even doing in my games? And then it was the full Silver Samurai deck, and it actually hit me pretty hard. I think I still won, though. He found the 7. No. Margin of victory in our favor. Beautiful. Victory. You thought the Silver Sam deck was going to be awkward, but it does really work. It seems fun. Oh, yeah. He played Sarah, and I played Mobius. Great trade. I'll take that one any day, man. I think that it was still too close to actually snap against him on it, but it was good. Sometimes you get mixed up with X23 rolling into the wrong lane, but otherwise it is solid. You want to post the list, Lloyd? Oh no, it's Batman. Managed to get 2 keys, and with one of them managed to pull Grandmaster. Now another key for Beta. There we go. Let's keep it rolling. Okay. Maybe a timely Quake on Sinister London is what we're going to use here. We don't have initiative though. We still do not have initiative. I don't know if I want the double Quake. Yeah, let's just do this. Yeah, so you've got X23 and you have Dakin to give you Silver Sam targets. And then you have the Stature, and it is Black Bolt at the top end. And then some just general efficiency cards. Hitting the top 25% goes hard. It's amazing when you hit. That's actually kind of nice. Took away some of his board space here. Interesting, interesting. What are you snapping on having, Batman? I actually like the idea of going like Coulson here and then maybe playing... We could double Loki just to get a vision of his entire deck. Or we could even Loki off screen and with the energy efficiency slam everything to Sinister London. With Bluestone, he's going to be able to move something out of the way, so he's not too clogged up on mid. Not as much as I at first thought. I'm going to do this. And then I think I'm going to double Loki. Yeah, so the card after Stature is Black Bolt. And the card after that is either like Doctor Doom or Legion. He had Redstone. Fair enough. Let's see his whole deck. After turn 5, we can't retreat, so we can play turn 4 and see what we get. We have a false sense of reality. Doom? Okay. Oh no, he did get Kyera. Okay, what are you? You're a leech? your leech, but the leech decided to hide. My stealth leech, chat. We're gonna unleash the true power of the stealth leech. Man, there's not a lot we can do. How do you get 2 Jeffs? Oh, the Sinister London, of course, of course. Like, Magneto doesn't take away an entire lane with the way his board is positioned. Vision being able to get over to the right doesn't stop him from being able to drop just, 6 costs that are no longer destroyable. So we gotta get out. Legion's a fun idea though. Doom's felt underwhelming lately. That's what some of those decks used to run, Lloyd, is that you would do like a Stature Legion final turn, and it was quite good. Legion is definitely a cube stealer. Legion's also good just on 5 if you haven't drawn Black Bolt, so yeah. We snap on 5 and get 8 easy. Oh. No, Blask. No retreats. No retreats. Dooms have not been working out for you of late, though other people's dooms have sealed your fate, so grass is greener. Grass is always greener, right, Justin? What Doom does for me and what he does for thee, never the same. Zabu early is nice. We could try and roll the Iron Lad. I'm pretty happy with everything that's in the deck, especially because Shang-Chi's in hand. I guess Quake and Rogue, even Rogue hitting Quinjet is fine, right? So, I won't hit Rogue. Well, Quake is the one, quote-unquote loser, but Quinjet, Snowguard, Mirage, Marvel, Loki, all awesome. Let's roll it. When I play Conquest, would I be down for some viewer decks? Cook something interesting. Want to see how I would pilot it? Oh yeah, that'd be fun. Okay. Double Marvel mid sounds like it's just something that you have to try. At the same time, it's a 3 cost. I could invest in getting something on left, but then this turns into a 4 cost. And then that overlaps with most of the other things I would want to play. It does give me another 4 cost that would actually only cost 3 that I could play somewhere, and I could end up playing like Ms. Marvel here, so then they crisscross the buffs. Let's try Coulson. Yeah, you can send me the code in chat. They BB and hit Rogue, okay. Was that the Coulson? It was the Coulson BB. I bring her back! No, I don't think it's useful. Will be funny. But the Rogue is not gonna help. If only it was like a actually interesting card. The fact that I was gifted Ghost Rider there is very cool. So I could play Devil Dino to really fight over the vault. That sounds good to me. I could alternatively play this for 6, which does put me over by 1, but it'll be pretty easy for him to beat me. And then I don't know if I have enough power to play 3 cards. This is where the Ms. Marvel nerf is actually holding us back. Let's do this. Doing Clintar's work is worth it? Yeah. Ah, he got the demon? Okay, let's still go up and over the top. Perfect, perfect. Now, hit him with the Marvel. No, you can't, because you're a 4 cost. Hit him with the Mirage. Because the Mirage will proc the Iron Lad's version of Ms. Marvel, and then hit him with the Ghost Rider, who's going to bring back Rogue, who will grab the buff on that side of the board. I only go down 2 power on Devil Dinosaur, so I do have a lead on mid as well, and it's all sealed up. Boomer Snap. Okay. I should have just let it play. Alright, let me copy this deck over. I don't know if we'll get to that today with the beta rate testing. I do have to go run the shoe store tonight, so when I play Conquest, we'll get them content on this deck. I love the morph. When 60% plus 15 cube win rate with it and 2 gold Conquest. Let's go, Blask. I love to hear it. You're crushing it. Have I tried the Dracula Destroy deck? I have not. Actually, I have not even seen that deck. Still sore that Spider-Man doesn't have text change. Are you saying Spider-Man 40 or 2099 or base Spider-Man? I am still waiting for the 2099 buff, and I don't know why they're sleeping on it so much. I think the developers, we played this guy before already. Oh, we're at this same rank. Oh, we're ahead of him now. All right, we're moving, chat. What was I gonna say? The developers have this stat somewhere. They think that it's like move is actually a good deck. I don't understand. Now, this is gonna be a very straightforward play. Beta Ray and Thor, Odin, Grandmaster, Jane can't wait. Me neither, Mars. 10 minutes. 10 minutes and counting, chat. All right, so we could slam Quinjet, Time Stone, and Quake for good measure into a Loki play on turn 5, or I could play Loki with a full hand here. My opponent has done nothing up to this point. Quite unusual for a Thanos deck, especially one given Time Stone. He must have just top decked Time Stone on the turn where he had to pass for the collapsed mine. So I could probably use this to really push my advantage, especially because Shang-Chi is still available in the deck to top deck. Let's hit him. Stegron was nicer. Stegron was fun. When Stegron was the 7 power, I liked it. Tried fitting 99 in the Kingpin deck, but he felt mostly like he was just taking up space. Yeah, it's really hard to work him in. I think some of the move decks do it was. 2099 is so matchup dependent. Sometimes that random destroy is what puts the move deck over the top, but then against some very specific opponents, he does nothing. Like zilch. So, getting the Scar here is very nice. I could play the Vision. He's gonna buff and be able to move. Discount Scar to 1 cost. And then my final combo is looking fantastic. The alternative is that you wave plus a Scar. Alright, let's just play Vision. He gives us the flexibility. See what the opponent wants to do. He wants to Magneto. Perfect. We're going to be able to move out, play on top. Man, a top deck Shang goes so hard here. Top deck Shang. Top deck Shang. Anyone? Oh! What the heck? Godlike powers. Little bro has no idea. I love 99 too. I just want him to be good. Yes, the character portrayal, the idea of the card, the animation of the card, it's all fantastic. It's just, it's not good right now. Oh, just too late on the initiative, but you did win that one. Oh, and then was reality disappointing? It is not. Please seal it up. This guy's uninstalling after this. That's because he knows it was a top deck. I played Loki, right? I played Loki, so he knows it came up as a top deck. Whenever they Loki, you basically you kind of have to play the odds and assume that they don't have their control cards anymore. The chance of them having their control cards is so much lower. Sometimes lucky, sometimes fortunate, right? It's like never lucky, but then the inverse of the title is sometimes fortunate. There was a line for you a lot of the times where you played Morph into something big and then gave it, and then Gwen the Morph to dodge Shang and use both Gwen and Iron Fist to fill those White Hot Room or Raft on T3. Nice. That sounds fun. So a little bit of move splash, if you're clever with it, can give you a lot of great tricks. I tragically lost to a deck that had, we had Death's Domain in like middle, and I spent Quake trying to catch him out early so then he knew there was going to be no other moving the location trick. And he had gotten, he like Iron Fisted 3 cost into mid, so he was winning that. And then he just full passed the rest of the game, and he played Dagger, Ghost Spider, Doctor Strange, and he beat me with like a 20-something power dagger, which was crazy. You flip first. Let's try the Loki over here. Alright, you're gonna lose that, but apparently it doesn't matter. All my cards just cost normal quantities. Do I want to rogue it? I could. If I rogue it, then do they get applied? It doesn't. I don't think so. I hate this. Why is Mobius completely bricking my Loki? I don't remember it doing this, chat. I thought that one interaction was actually just going to be that one interaction, and now I'm screwed over for the rest of these matches. I can play Quinjet next turn to be able to get a little discount, but I could also try and hold Rogue if he's going to play Hawk, but that's going to be an initiative game I don't know if I want to get into. Why would you want to Quake everything besides... Oh, you wanted to keep your Mobius around and cancel my Zabu. Makes sense, makes sense. Because here I steal it. Yeah. I was getting the Zabu discount, I was not getting the Loki discount. I hate this game. Why? Why are you like this? Alright, I can play Korg, I can play Jeff, I can play the Quinjet, and then you just gotta wait. He has not put any rocks in my deck yet. And he's running out of time. Hey. Decians, how's it going? Getting back into Snap. Love and props to the Discord peeps for all the help and tips. The Discord community is still one of the best ones I've ever seen. Lots of love out to you guys. I'm not as active as I once was. I was active once. Still a great community over there. So Teddy wife, she's got her earbuds in. She's not going to pay attention to us. I wanted to hear more about Taylor Swift working for the government. Ryan, how's it going? How's it going? So far today, been doing great. I was on a leadership call with the rest of the shoe store peeps. Then I got to run in the sun because Kansas has decided it is spring again. And now I'm here with you guys. And I'm going to go get some extra hours at the shoe store tonight. So, all around, it's a banger day. Alright, Nebula, Master Prem, rank 687. What do we do? Iron Lad, what are my hits? Quinjet, Snowguard, nice. Rogue, no. Coulson, fine. Shang, wasted. Ms. Marvel, great. The thing is, I would rather play here. On 4, I could get your deck. You're a Nebula deck. You are either high evolutionary or lockdown. If you're lockdown, I love stealing your cards. If you're high evolutionary, I hate stealing your cards. Let's try it. Okay. So now I have the luxury of setting up Quinjet Mirage. Not bad, not bad. I only hit on 2 though, and I even get high evolutionary. Okay. Well, this is gonna get rough. Magic, sure, sure. Ooh. Okay, we're definitely doing this. So he has the leech to be able to extend the game, which is exactly what he wants. But even if he does manage to extend the game, we're still hitting him with our leech. So he's not going to be able to have the huge drop. But if we're hitting the infinite, then we're actually helping him. So it's a whole cocktail. What up, Bert Money? How's it going? I feel like Florida can't decide if it's midsummer or late winter. Yeah. Yeah. It doesn't seem like anybody knows about that Mobius interaction. As soon as they lose Mobius, they leave. Alright, 1 card. Is it the leech? It was not the leech, chat. He did not play the leech. And you know what we happen to have? We happen to have the perfect matching power. Hit him. Even if he plays Infinite, we win. Ooh, new album dropped? Okay, okay. The game's called right here. We're gonna get into all the updates. What's the new album? Sean B, you can't hold out on us like this. And it says the cubes are taking up the 2. They're actually taking up the 4 because... Nah, he doesn't want it. He doesn't want it. It is a pretty telegraphed play, so... You didn't get the card, you got a variant? You mean like the old classic variant? Alright. Collection. Albums. Featured currently is the Hellfire Gala. So this is all... Oh, here it is. Pandora's Box. With Blarvel, H-Torch, Death. These are some really good variants. I like their style. They look great. They're kind of like clean animation style. Pro X. Ooh, Shang-Chi's a good one. Clearly, I've gotten none of these. Sunspot. It's kind of like a little bit of a Max Grecki cross. Is this a mustache? Deathlock. Shuri. On point, very lithe. And the Phoenix Force was always a good one. And then the top is Shulky. She is looking incredible. All right, now we gotta make the hard decisions, chat. Are we going for? Oh, and here's all the Pandart options. Well, I just clicked them, all of them in black and white. Dracula's actually not in the album, but he's looking good as well. There's the Chi in color, nice. Beta Ray Bill for 6K with Thor appropriately titled alongside. So we can either pay the 6K or we can roll 2 with the chance of Elsa or Galactus. Honestly, I'm not particularly interested in either of these, so I think we're just gonna go tokens today. And the other thing is like I have the tokens. So. Alright. Beta Ray Bell. I agree. 2 is too risky. It's too easy. It's too easy to be able to blow the 2 and then still have to spend the tokens. Make me a deck. What have they done to me? Wasp, Iceman, Okoye, Lockjaw, Thor, Hulkbuster, Absman, Werewolf, Beta Ray, Iron Lad, Jane Foster, Odin. Okay. Okay. Wish you had the luxury of tokens. They're extremely scarce. They are very scarce. This deck seems playable. I definitely have ideas on modifying it on either the werewolf direct, like going more heavily on werewolf or going more heavily on lockjaw. We'll try this. I always try it. Run Forge. Forge instead of Iceman, right? It's just like immediately better. I do agree with that. Like, what's Iceman actually going to do for us as opposed to being able to run Forge? The Hulkbuster feels greedy as well, right, chat? Like, this is so greedy. Putting this on, you can only put it on Beta Ray. And remember, if Absorbing Man or Iron Lad hit Beta Ray or Thor, the weapons don't buff these guys. They just create more weapons. Yeah, I think Zabu's actually, like, better than Buster, right? Because then you can get into, you have so many forecasts. Poo, 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 poo. I like the Zabu idea. Here, kitty kitty. No, I've never used my Robo Zabu. That Galactus variant is sick with the animation. Are you saying the new one? Oh, Grandmaster, you're right. We could run Grandmaster. Ooh. Cut abs, man? Yeah, old Chavez would have played in this deck in a heartbeat. What's Absman really going to do for us, right? He's going to create extra weapons, but... if we cut this Ran... or you could also cut a Koye, right? Like, why run a Koye when we have Grandmaster? I get it. When she buffs, she gets double value on buffing Beta Ray, but that's all. That's actually all. Everything else is just +1, so we might as well run Grandmaster. I like this, where you have no control cards, but that's how these auto decks often go. Mr. Pips? Yes, Grandmaster would work for sure. Because what Grandmaster would let us do is move either Beta Ray or Thor, if it comes up from Lockjaw, away from Lockjaw, and then still cycle the 0-power body of Grandmaster for something else. And it would happen in a sequence where you could actually have, like, Beta Ray move to the side, generate Stormbreaker, and then have Grandmaster trade into Stormbreaker. There's also a super, super greedy version of this deck that runs Moon Girl. Poor Absman, always the first to get cut. Well, he's still in the deck for now. Oscorp Tower. Just play it all mid. No. Slow start, but that's fine. If I top deck Lockjaw, we're still in business because we hold Wasp. This will let me have power on Grandmaster. Forge moves over, is going to reactivate. But won't he hit? Will he hit Grandmaster twice here? Or will he now hit the Beta Ray? I actually don't know. Let's find out. What happens when you Forge Grandmaster on the same turn? Okay, he does hit the next card. Good. from across the board even. Beta Ray. Then I guess I can Iron Lad to try and find either Lockjaw or Jane. It's gonna get weird. We really want to find Jane to get the doubling on Beta Ray. I really want to be able to win Asgard so I can get the card draw, but he can move Werewolf over, so we're in a tough spot. Alright, he got Sentry, which is gonna move the Werewolf. But then you did play on right. What's that? Celine? What? Why did you want to bring Werewolf back? I guess you still win it, though. Unfortunate. We don't get the draw. We hit Odin. You... Lad... Wasp. Because the point is that it might be Lockjaw and then the Wasp could cycle, that's all. But yeah, I feel like Absman is kind of clunky. Like, just having Shang-Chi feels like he would be better, right? We get Thor. Stormbreaker? Ooh. Okay. I got what I wanted. We can win on left. Very hard. But I'm only +8 on middle. If you move Werewolf mid, you're at 8 power. I would not be able to pass you. I think we have to leave. Do Wong instead of Absman? Wong instead of Absman does have a certain fun, high-rolly nature about him. But I just feel like a tech card would do better. Like, Wong is so greedy. Alright, get out of here. Let's go Shangarang. It's still so much in the meta, it feels almost essential. Here we go. And then frankly, the next iteration of the deck doesn't use Werewolf or Lad. Werewolf and Lad and Zabu all vanish for better hits on Lockjaw. What decks have been using to climb so high on the infinite ladder? Well, I'm flattered that you say so high because this has been a pretty bad season for us. I've been using Loki to pretty good effect, and I was just playing a ton of Thanos when that was like the only thing that you could play. I played so much Thanos Blob. Played a lot of that. And you can still play it. Also now, just like, perfect Lockjaw. Hawk is very good right now. Hawk with Legion was the other big cube winner for me. Just opened 4 keys to get Beta Ray. Ooh, yeah, we had the pop tokens this time because I didn't have enough keys after going the distance of full 4 on the last 2. Guys, I paid 4 keys for Hercules. I'm not proud of this, but it did happen. Put a card from each player's hand here. I guess I'm going Lockjaw on mid. Not normally where I want to be, but it's what we do. I have a few splits on Shang. Here's the thing, Raj. Once I get my foil with orbits, I just stick with it forever. Shang? Oh-ho. Love the rock and roll. Put the Beta Ray down. Are you Thanos? You're not even Thanos. You just wanted to play or you just got the free Magneto and you've played nothing. I hold Shang to cycle on the Lockjaw. Beta Ray is gonna double. I can play Jane to summon, Stormbreaker to hand to be able to make sure that I play that. I can play Jane probably Jane on left to get a spread of pressure. I think Grandmaster doesn't get utilized here. The worst part is that some crazy cards are coming up. Those are very crazy cards coming up. Alright. I was worried it was going to be Kyera. Hey, Dark Nizzle, how's it going, man? Been able to pull the new card on the first or second Spotlight cache since they implemented the entire system and still have 13 keys. Well, thank you for rubbing it in. That's great for you. No, I'm happy for you. I'm very happy for you, man. I have not been nearly so lucky. GM right could make more room for Jaw, but it doesn't make more room in hand. It moves Sentinel. Oh no, I pulled the Wasp. That's the thing, is I needed room in hand. I needed Stormbreaker. What the heck? Pop. Cycle. You're gonna shuffle. Then we can play Iron Lad to fish for Stormbreaker. Then I play Wasp just for the fun of it. It's not bad. What did they discard? Death and Black Cat. Sure. Alright, punch him in the face. Cycle. There's the Stormbreaker. Doubles Beta Ray. Hits Werewolf. Wasp flips.
Minions to me.
Puts Death on the wrong spot. Man. Used your key, got Galactus, and you're done. There you go, now you've got Galactus. What would be the replacement for Werewolf here? A lot of things. I'm gonna give this deck one more go, and then we're gonna build my a Lockjaw deck that I think I'm gonna prefer. You want, if you're gonna go away from Werewolf, you just go anything that you would rather see on Lockjaw. So you go like Magneto, Doctor Doom, stuff like that. You were on a hot streak, but then you had to crack 4 for Grandmaster. Yeah. The Loki variant is great. I agree. I'm happy that I got that one. There are some of them where I'm not too disappointed that I went the distance. I got the Nico variant, which I do like. I have my Loki vote for President Loki card, so yeah. I hope they buff Elsa since she's in the spotlight this week. How do you want her buffed? Because if you just look at her stats, like, she's pretty good, right? Is a 2/3 that can then add 2 power to another card played in her lane, bring her up to 2/5. That's just like, that's good. Obviously, it's nowhere near what she used to be, but still is good. Chat? If Thor goes to deep space, does Mjolnir make him big? Asking for a friend. I think it does. Glad that you had the keys. Had to use 3 to get Beta Ray. Elsa's old ability was pretty awesome. It was pretty blatantly overpowered. Was way too good. Because Thor, even with his card text disabled, is still Thor, right? Or is part of his card text his name? Must find out. This is gonna get so weird. Play Werewolf. I mean, I should probably figure out if it's gonna do it now. So we'll do this. We'll do this. All right, Mjolnir. To me. Even in deep space, Mjolnir, can you bail Thor out?
Mjolnir, to me.
I knew it. I knew it, chat. The master is at work. It's all the power of Mjolnir. Thor is still Thor, even in deep space. And Mjolnir comes through with the buff.
Are ye worthy?
You wanted to play on mid? Why'd you want to play on mid? Watch, he's gonna like... Oh, okay. I was so worried it's gonna be like Quake into Shang, man. I thought I could see it happening. Quake into Shang. Oh, we get it.
Victory.
Dakin works there as well. Nice, good to know, good to know. Beta Ray.
Frame break.
You need space, you cannot stop a god. Just adds Mjolnir to the deck. Yeah. Well, I didn't know if his the disabling would also disable his nameplate. But so I guess, yeah, like he would work, Beta Ray would work. Thanos should be able to get the buff from Power Stone if you've played all the stones, like, and you can carry it out, right? Yeah, Werewolf definitely not helping us? No, definitely not. I mean, so here's the thing, is there's like a line where you don't draw Lockjaw, but you do draw Werewolf, where you could play Thor on 3, Beta Ray on 4, Jane on 5, and then have Werewolf into Stormbreaker, into Mjolnir, into Forge, or you'd mix Forge in earlier, and then Werewolf still hops 3 times and becomes a 4/10, and your Mjolnir and Stormbreaker buff their boys, and Forge buff somebody, and like that's a pretty good plan B. Obviously, it's a very specific draw order as well, but I think I'm just gonna play Lockjaw and be very sad that I lost Thor. Never mind. They're all bad locations. Just got your 3rd. I'm gonna sit on him till I see some good discard options. Nice. Alright, there goes Destroy. See how bad they roll us. Can I draw Beta Ray, please? Really? You get Claw? What do I get? Ironheart? We are not the same. Maybe if I swap Wasp for Yellow Jacket too? Yeah, but then I couldn't do this just as freely as I do. Do you want Iron Lad first? You probably want Iron Lad first in this position because you definitely don't want him hitting Wasp. The thing is, if Wasp was to transform into Beta Ray, you wouldn't mind Iron Lad becoming a Mega Stormbreaker. Also would not mind a Shang here. Werewolf? That's bad. Double Werewolf. That's worse. Okay. These are cards. Let's Grandmaster, hopefully the Ironheart, but maybe the Forge. Oh my gosh. My mind is breaking, chat. If I play Grandmaster, it's gonna pull both Iron Lad and Werewolf. Yes. 2 left. That will fill left. I think I still want that. Taskmaster on a... Okay, 11 power. It's not huge, but still good. Beta Ray. You're saying there's a chance. Grandmaster. Spotlight. Forge. Okay. Then we hop. Forge is ready to activate. I flip Zabu. We're not going to hop on the Forge because he was not played. And I get Stormbreaker. Ha. If I do Stormbreaker here, I draw this Werewolf. So I would go down 8 points to 6. That would be a tie. Yeah. Stormbreaker would double you, and you would hop over and be a 10 power over here. So I would tie, win. I can alternatively play Stormbreaker here and hope on the shuffle to receive Shang-Chi. I'm gonna play mid and not snap. Why does the Jim Lee album give 2,000 tokens for getting 6 cards, but the Pandora only gives you 1,000 tokens for 6? I think they're just still in the testing phase of the tokens. They're not even trying to be even-handed in the currency rewards right now. Ooh. Okay. What am I looking at? Oh, no! Interesting. We didn't really get a hint that it was a task or that it was a Phoenix Force deck. I thought it was just Destroy. Not that it would have changed how I played. But without Shang. And that is a big Carnage. Brought back. Interesting. Teddy, do I drink coffee? Yes. My favorite is the Seattle's Best brand. For being like a big out of the grocery store brand, it's so good. There's also some local places around here that I do like. Alright guys, we gotta make this a good deck now. Say goodbye to the auto beta ray. This is now beta, or is it like gonna be Rayjaw? BRB Lockjaw. Cut you. Cut. Maybe Iron Lad. Magneto. What else do we want summoned off the Lockjaw? We probably want Juby. Cut you. This could also be Spider Ham. Opinions on Beta Ray? He's very good. We've just been messing around with the auto-constructed deck, which is like a hybrid of the different archetypes I think he goes into. So now we're playing the very straightforward one. And if you want to be able to see what I think is going to be the really sneaky winner with Beta Ray, which is the Monkey Drop deck brought back, stay tuned, chat. Stay tuned. Beta feels clunkier than you thought it would? How often have you had Thor into Beta into Jane? That's like that's the buttery smooth side of it. Doom is fine. I just wonder if you want Wave. I guess you have 2 ways to cheat it out, right? Lockjaw and Juby. And then go ahead, give me Ham. Forge helps Beta, but Ham's overall utility I feel like is going to be a little bit better. We could argue cutting Shang to be able to include another like Giganto to surface off the Lockjaw. Or it's like She-Hulk Scar, cut Doom Shang, right? Yeah, because then on an early hit of Thor or Beta, you get the discount on Scar. Let's try this first. Blob for Grandmaster. Damek, how are you envisioning that working? He doesn't move, so he doesn't activate. Like, what are you talking about? Is it a joke? Or are you thinking that he would move and reactivate? Also, I don't like Blob in this deck because he could eat my weapons. Do you keep Wasp? 100% you keep Wasp. Valkyrie is a great follow-up to the Thor combo. Specifically to the Thor combo, yes. To the Beta Ray combo, no, not at all. Yeah, I actually had my coffee this morning. Mixed in some moon milk. There's a Summer Moon Coffee Cafe. That's like a small, largely regional chain. They started in Texas, but they expanded. And they make their own creamer, which is delicious. We went to a little birthday party they were having for their store, and they were giving away little milk bottles of the creamer, which was great. Have I tried the Lambie Destroy deck with Dracula? Nope. And today is going to be Beta Ray. So we have it. We've got the Thor. We've got the Beta Ray. We've got the Jane. We've got the Odin. Let's go. All right, Nico, what you got? I just have to make sure that am I going to have enough hand space? I'm not even going to have enough hand space. I want the top deck Wasp, because otherwise Jane won't even summon the cards I need in time. Ask, and it shall be given. I guess I play it now to stop the Nebula. Though I was thinking about playing Jane there. Yeah, I could still do that. So yeah, we'll do this to stop the Nebula. We'll snap on them because they have no chance. Niku, I'm sorry. Perfect draw. Perfect draw, chat. Like Dutch Bros when you're on the go. Trying pressed coffee at home. Nice. Yeah, we have a coffee grinder and a drip coffee machine at home, so that's our style. This is the God Hand. 100% we hit the God Hand. Don't you dare have Eliath, okay? If you have Eliath, I am going to lose it. I might still have initiative with this Jane play, but we'll see. Sarah? That doesn't give you initiative. Or does it? I'm up by 4, you're up by 3. Alright, now. Don't you dare, Shang Grandmaster, okay? Don't do this to me. I can't take that kind of beating right now. We're 8 cubes, Nico. AKA the boss. Show me what you got. We're gonna double Beta Ray to 12 and then up to 24. Thor's gonna get 10 to 14. Odin's gonna sit on top of Stormbreaker for 9 on left.
Behold my mighty hand.
Oh, you're right, because we're playing on... What the heck?
Behold my mighty hand.
Yeah, because we were playing on Dark Dimension, we were fine.
To me. Are ye worthy?
Beta Ray!
To me.
Again! Let's go.
Victory.
Who said it? Who said Beta Ray's a clunky card? I'm gonna take a clunky 25 any dang day of the week, chat. We take these. Woo. That is money. You can hear that 25 power just clunk, clunk, clunking around the deck. Oh yeah, I was definitely saved on the top deck Wasp. Ooh, if I had not top decked Wasp. So here's the thing. I could have also top decked either of the weapons and been okay. because I would have just been able to play the weapon on Dark Dimension and then wait for the Odin to reactivate things all at once and dodge any control that he had. So it was more okay than it happened to be, but because I specifically called out Wasp to top deck it and then I did on the exact turn, it looked pretty lucky. But I also would have been fine if I hadn't have had the Olympia, because I had all the other core cards in hand. Alright, Batman, don't do it. Psylocke. I'm gonna go for the draw here. Very important for us. We'll play Beta Ray happily on Stark Tower, where he will receive a buff up to 8 power. Double into 16 as long as we find Stormbreaker. We get the draw. He doesn't go for it. He doesn't bite. He plays Lockjaw. I'm a little surprised he wouldn't play here just to get the card draw. But Batman plays a very mean Thanos deck, so all the respect. We go Beta Ray here. Yeah, rank 20 opponent. The guy, Batman is incredibly good. He's also one of Lambie's buddies. Ooh, those are some flat hits. And we got the Stormbreaker. Okay. I think we just load it up. I know that this would cut out... maybe you don't completely load it up. Let's go Ham over here, Juby over here. And then it's going to be Breaker, Odin, Slam on Beta Ray. Confident, are we? I accept. I hope he doesn't leech. If he leeches, it'll be... Oh, he could have. But he wanted something else. You go Jane, so that gives you Mjolnir.
All systems go.
Here's your problem. Mjolnir doesn't keep up with Beta Ray's doubling. I flip first, so no Shang-Chi's tricks. Okay. Or actually, we could have all the tricks. Rockets, welcome to Team Daddy. Thank you for signing up on the membership. All the channel support helps us out a ton, man. Much appreciated. Also, the fact that I'm hitting like Grandmaster Doom or Mjolnir here feels really good. And we cycle. I could also choose to just draw Mjolnir so that I'm guaranteed to hit either Grandmaster or Dr. Doom. And then I could move Juby, who would... If it's Grandmaster, I move... It's like, computating out all the different scenarios is crazy. But I could also just like Stormbreaker Odin mid and make him try and beat me. I think I'm doing this. I'm hoping that I get Doom. For sure. Doom is our good pull. So there's Mjolnir out of the way. 50-50. Double. Large lad. Oh, big pull, big pull. Ah, thank goodness. Cycle, do not spread any inflow. Okay, perfect. Ooh.
Victory.
3 points. Sorry, Batman. Beta Ray is superior to Thor, and that made all the difference. Very tight. Very close. Chat, is this deck just like insanely good? I think this deck is money, chat. I'm gonna call it now. This is a meta deck. Maybe not the best, but it's there. Time Theater gives me multiple lockjaws. Okay. We gotta get clever here. We're gonna have to Grandmaster somebody on Death's Domain. Or not? Okay. No, we're gonna have to Grandmaster somebody on Sanctum Sanctorum, okay, chat? Elysium. Well, that I think is actually time for Beta Ray. You play Beta Ray. You play Thor. The sentiment remains. Exactly. Nice double reality stone. Would be a shame if something were to happen to it. I'll do this. Is this stupid? If I play Lockjaw here? Or is it genius? Because I could play Grandmaster and push Beta Ray mid. That's just like a lot of power on mid because he's gonna be... He's a lot of my power, right? Let's try it. That Jane is so clean, Johnson. It's so clean. It's beautiful. Okay. Now I can play Grandmaster, Cycle Ham, drop the Jane. Jane will stick because Grandmaster is going to cycle. There'll still be an open space because Beta Ray is going to go to the middle lane. He's just as big as Magneto. It might actually be safer if I... What is he going to play mid? Is he going to have a similar Grandmaster trick? Is he going to have just a Vision trying to move mid? I think I actually do this. And then I'm going to play Spider-Ham first. No. Jane first, then Spider-Ham, because I would rather you would not turn into Stormbreaker. This is a little better because I could dodge Shang, I guess. It's like the only consideration I really have. Jane first. No, I think we're fine. I had to play another card so that Jane wouldn't get cycled herself, and then we did get bitten with the Stormbreaker hit. We delete Thanos, go Odin for an extra Stormbreaker, and then do we top deck Stormbreaker? Top deck Stormbreaker? Please? Thor? Alright, well. I flip first, so... You put down Thor first, because then on the reshuffle of this card, I might receive Thor. That's the only strategic consideration we have.
Victory.
We're rolling, chat. We beat the number 20 in the world. Johnson was top 60, top 50 in the world. Like, we are playing only at 257, but our opponents are on the absolute top of their game. And they can't handle this deck. It's like, it's missing location interaction. That's about it. Because we have control. We have stats. We have the ability to get into closed locations in 2 areas. I guess you could say Magneto is control as well. Don't want to count him out. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, honestly, you, like, based on the meta, right, you could always switch some things around, but I think we're on to, like, a really solid 12. I'm gonna wait on Spider-Ham. Okoye. Is this the auto-created deck? Is this the auto-create You always play Thor first. That's your matrix, because then you have longer to top deck Mjolnir.
Face the might of Asgard.
I'm happy to see Odin back as well. Dio, how's it going, man? Now we need Lockjaw. I'm gonna go ahead and spend Ham instead of Wasp. We'll hold on to the Wasp. We'll get the hit on his hand first here. Okay, he goes Thor. If he rolls Mjolnir early, we can kill it with the Shang, which would be great. Why not Iron Lad versus Jubi? Because when Iron Lad hits a card like Beta Ray or Thor, he will create the weapon, but when you play the weapon, Iron Lad will not get buffed because his nameplate stays the same even though his card text updates. So that's the nuance that I am keying off of. I'm going to play Jubilee here and then cycle Wasp. I'm assuming Bill is a if you want him card, but not need to spend the cashes or tokens. So he's in two very specific archetypes. Oh my goodness. I hope he does not have Shang. If he has Shang, we're toasted. So we don't snap, but we do play it. Oh, I want to Odin on mid so bad. Can you guys imagine the stack of power? But you got to do this. You know you got to do this. It's just going to hurt when he does have Shang. This is also the auto... No, wait. It's the auto build deck. We're scot-free. We're perfect, chat. This is because remember, guys, the auto build deck had Iceman and Okoye, Lockjaw, Jane, Thor. Like, that was all it. You wouldn't run Iceman and Okoye if you're not running this auto-generated deck. So this is a dub. Unless you cut Absorbing Man to be able to run Shang. We'll see how intelligent Oasis is here. Honest question, what's worse? Brad's takes or KM's personality?
To me.
I will say this, I like Brad's takes because they are often very different from mine, and so it sparks some really good conversations, I think. I think it's good that we have very different ways of seeing the game, and we also see very different parts of the meta, and so I think it does enrich our conversations. I will, of course, always back my own takes over his, but often we're more tangential than at strict odds, so... That guy misplayed so hard. Yeah, his misplay was clicking auto build and then play. Without cutting some garbage cards from the deck. We immediately improved that deck by cutting out the, by adding Shang and by trading Forge for Iceman, but also Spider-Ham I think is a strict upgrade as well. Thoughts on Nico over Ham? You'd get possible location control along with a potential buff and copy for build. That would be really nice. It is, of course, very high rolly, right? But if you hit, you hit. Nico is great as a utility card. I like having the little bit of control. And I'm also trying to leverage... See, a lot of the Nico... Well, not really. She only has the one spell where you want to keep her on the board. All right, we're up against Hela. I think you could definitely run Nico. We might test it a little bit, but I want to test the Hitmonkey deck before I do like really nitty-gritty modifications of this one. Is there a world where you play Beta Ray on Machine World? I mean, the problem is if he top decks the Stormbreaker, if he gets lucky, then it's just lights out. I would definitely play Jane on right, though. Like, we hit the God Hand again, chat. Even down to the Wasp, thin our own hand trick. Auto build, play, snap late, yeah. Okay, now I can Lockjaw Wasp, or we roll the Beta Ray. The problem is that the beta ray has to go here, and I'm gonna end up with like no way to get into nowhere. But I will be absolutely stacked. Well, it'll be 18 power on right. 18 power on right. Is that enough to win? Because I'm definitely winning on left. 18 power on right has a certain ring to it. I think that is going to be good enough. Especially if my opponent is timid on playing there until the final turn. What's the thought process around Dr. Doom? The thought process around Dr. Doom is that he is a pivotal on reveal, and I have two ways of cheating him to the board early, through Jubilee and Lockjaw, and then being able to play Odin on top of him if I do happen to cheat him to the board is an excellent advantage for our side. We play Jane, we draw our two weapons, and then we play everything right here, even with a little poker on mid. The other thing on Dr. Doom is that he gives us the flexibility on getting into locations that are locked off, which the deck has none of otherwise. Right, you can move, Grandmaster can do it if the locked off location is mid lane, but that's all. Anything else and you're out to dry. Speaking of which, maybe I do play Wasp now, in case I top deck Grandmaster. There could actually be a world where you Grandmaster mid, and then play the other weapons. You could Grandmaster in Jubilee. That way you get a even spread of attack rather than just like basically only the one power. One power in mid. So Jane will draw me the two weapons. Mjolnir still, yeah, we're good. Is this deck good on Conquest? Yes. You still have control. It's a learning curve on like when you snap right. Some of the plays are kind of telegraphed. But honestly, I think it's... Ooh. Wow. Wow. Okay. Well, why would you Silver Samurai if you knew that the lowest power card in your hand was Hela? Anyway. Like the Conquest... The deck plays a lot like a Hela deck in Conquest. You have to wait for when you hit, and you have to learn like when you can bluff as well, just to kind of bully the opponent. Silver Sammy strikes again, exactly. Why would you run that with Hela? Well, it's like the small cards Hela. There was a deck that ran small cards Hela. That was you run Hela, and then you have like Renslayer and Lockjaw, and you have White Tiger and Iron Man and stuff like this. Ghost Rider. Bloodlord of Vasselgoth. How's it going? We're just bodying kids with the new Beta Ray bill. I'm up 50 ranks. Playtesting Beta Ray. Normally playtesting I'm losing ranks, or if it's a good card I'm holding steady, but we're climbing, so it's been great. Grandmaster. Can you get the deck code? For the small cards Hela deck or for my deck? Cool. Grandmaster going down. That's fine if I cycle him on Lockjaw anyway. That always increased the price? This could just be a retreat, chat. This one feels real bad. And I could have played Grandmaster to be able to get the Jin, but then I'd be playing the -3 power. I really would like to get the Jin, but I also want to play Beta Ray on Aunt May's. Give me Wasp. Nope. Alright, well, fair enough. So if I do this, I can get extra energy. But I don't have enough to be able to play Odin and Grandmaster on the final turn because you got hit by the Icebox. So I think I just do this and pray. Auto build Hela decks are really something, yeah. Bloodlord stopped playing Snap about a month ago. Is something gonna pull you back in, or you just want to kind of see where the meta's at? I get it. It's a lifestyle game. It's a long haul. We'll get burned out. You always want to make sure you're doing something that you really enjoy. Oh, this current one for Conquest? Are you gonna play Galactus? Is that what this is about? This is about a Galactus play? Chat, is it Galactus? And if it is Galactus, is it Galactus Alioth? Because if it's not Galactus Alioth, I win. Odin can return the Hobgoblin. Do you guys think he has the new comic variant? 2 cards. Jin. That's free. Galactus. Took a break from Marvel Snap for a month or 2. I see that I'm really underrated. Well, thank you, gamer. I appreciate it, mate. We try. Does he have it? Alioth doesn't exist and he can't hurt us. 2 cards? Oh. So lame. Ah, well. If he didn't have the Alioth, we were winning. We were absolutely winning with that huge Hobgoblin flip, but ah, well. Sometimes you gotta call him to keep him honest. What? I made the call that he didn't have the Alioth. I didn't know. That's how it goes. Sometimes you gotta accept those. Titty Wife's giving us hate for this play, chat. Ooh. So I could go Lockjaw into Juby into Grandmaster, which is really fun to move the Jubilee especially. But I can also just stick with my guns and say that you always play Thor. On the top deck, Mjolnir is just too good. Is Grandmaster needed for the deck? No. You could run any 2 cost or even cut it to be able to run like a bigger 6-drop for Lockjaw to resummon. Galactus Alioth is just Galactus old Spider-Man. Same thing. Yeah, exactly. They still get the same vibe. Interesting. So I can Jane, but then I get Wasp or Mjolnir, which is not really what I want. I could Jubilee. The thing is, everything in the deck is terrible. My deck is garbage. Let's play Jane and hope for Mjolnir. Do we like Beta Ray, Graham? Oh yes, we like Beta Ray. We love Beta Ray. He's bringing it today. Okay. Grandmaster. Into Wasp. It could also be like... No, I think that's what it is. Nope. Another Goliath. Alright. We could Grandmaster Thor mid. True. Doesn't matter if we can't get our play on Lockjaw down, though. Ooh, Elias, man. Research note, running Ghost to protect Thor plus Beta. Not yet the tech. Exactly. You do not want to lose initiative as long as Goliath is rolling. If Goliath is present, try and maintain initiative. He is not normally everywhere in my meta pocket, but today, we got 2 in a row. Have we seen him earlier in the day? I feel like we didn't. No, we did. We saw the Goliath, we Loki'd it on that one where we realized there was the Mobius bug. So I've seen 3 Goliaths today in 2 hours. I think Goliath definitely deserves to be played. We got, this is like not only the God hand, but it's the God location because you got Tink's Workshop to set up Thor early so that now I can play Lockjaw and Beta Ray all together. It's like, oh my, and I got Wasp. Hit him. What was this? I don't even care. Nico. Perfect. Killed their Nico. There we go. Yeah. Yeah, that's about right. All right, chat. Are we ready for Monkey Drop? Let's go Monkey Drop. In the meantime, this deck is really good. Like, you can flex Spider-Ham and Grandmaster, but everything else is fantastic. I guess you could flex the Dr. Doom as well, but I put a pretty high value on the Doom. Nope, this is not what I wanted. Alright, we cut everything that's big. And Lockjaw. And then we need... Beta Ray, we need... Werewolf. Oh, I've got this werewolf. We're definitely using that werewolf. Cut Spider-Ham, run the Hit Monkey. Okay. How much bounce do you do in the Hit Monkey play, you know? We don't need Jubilee. We can run Zabu, especially because we'd probably like to still run Shang. So this way you could get Beta Ray or Werewolf down early. The Grandmaster, probably fine. Now we want some more ones. Nico, always really good. Yeah, so Mysterio does help the Hit Monkey. But I don't know if I want the Mysterio. He's not on reveal. And I don't want to run Bast, because Bast would debuff my Jane and my Beta Ray. Just finished Silver Surfer game. Had some of your missions done. Max Rick is Silver Surfer. Ooh, nice gamer, nice. Very nice. You can always go Forge. Do you want a bounce mechanic? I think. Like, being able to hit Stormbreaker would be really funny with the Beast return. It could also just be Yellow Jacket. Honestly. I think this is probably fine. I don't know about the Zabu. Hey, William Snap, how's it going, man? Tried this with Beast, and it felt like you needed way more energy. Maybe I'll get better draws, though. Yeah, I like the Yellow Jacket here. The deck has always been pretty high rolly. Let's try it. There's also, like, on one hand, you could lean more into werewolf synergies, you could lean more into hitmonkey synergies. Here we're not really bouncing, we're just cultivating the hand to be able to drop it. William using that high Evo deck to climb. Nice, nice. Well, no, I feel like you do want to play Werewolf and Beta Ray. The point is that you get Werewolf down and then Beta Ray helps feed Werewolf with the creation of Stormbreaker. Right? Like, this right here is the god draw. We did it. Chat, we did it. We go Werewolf. We go Beta Ray. Then, what are you doing? Destroy and draw 2. Destroy and draw 2. That's like straight up what I don't. I guess I could. Hold on, chat. I could destroy Yellow Jacket and draw 2. Or I could just wait for Jane. But destroying and drawing does have the benefit of helping me find Hitmonkey, which is important, so now we got to think a little bit. Because I don't want Beta Ray getting debuffed by the Yellow Jacket. So I actually do this, this, this. Alright. The new Storm is amazing. And she's not even in the album. But yeah, Storm has some great variants. The Pandart one is really good. That new, the album centerpiece of the She-Hulk is really cool. So there we go, 10 power Werewolf, and we got Thor Hitmonkey. You're also playing Beta Ray. Ooh, lucky, lucky. Too bad I do hold Shang. I think you got a Jane here to make sure that all your cards are coming together. We're gonna be able to Shang away as long as Shang survives, which he should. He should survive. It's gonna be low odds because I'll have 2 more cards in hand. Yeah. What would I like to see pull? Thor. If the Grand Central could pull Thor and then I could top deck Mjolnir, that's like the absolute high roll. I'm gonna snap. I think we're in a good position. Okay. Fair enough. That's interesting that he would bow out. I mean, from his perspective, chat, how bad is it? Right? You hit your beta ray with the Jubilee, which is great, and then you got Iron Lad to immediately hit Stormbreaker, and then you draw Stormbreaker. So your beta ray is huge. You just know that you're vulnerable to control. I guess, are you that antsy? 2,400? Alright, just stomp your feet and they run away. Need more Nico variants? I already have my favorite too, so I think I'm set on Nico forever. I got my Midnight Suns Nico, and I got my, what do they call the Spotlight Cash one? That one was a great one. Demon Forged or something? Should you go for this week's Spotlight, you can almost get a key. Beta seems decent. Don't have Elsa. Really like the Galactus variant, and if you get tokens, then you can get an S4 gamer. Seems like all around it's sounding like a pretty solid time for you, so I'd go for it. Beta does, if you like either this deck or the deck that I was showcasing earlier, the Lockjaw one, I would definitely recommend. Oh man, well you gotta go Nico here, right? Because you're getting double Nico that can then go on to Beta Ray that creates 2 Stormbreakers, then you go Jane, and then you go Stormbreakers Monkeys. Yeah, just saying that out loud sounds insane, so here we go. Playing through Midnight Suns right now and loving the game. Would love to have the variant. Yeah, there we go, there we go. What's your favorite crew in Midnight Suns? Like, team of 3. I think you gotta wait. Which does mean that Jane's gonna bind the hand up when she draws, but here we are.
Mjolnir!
Oh, that's terrible. Please draw Mjolnir. Forge? Ooh. Remember how we thought it was +4, chat? It's actually +6. Beta Ray is already doubled before he's doubled. Insane. We drew the Wasp, which lets us thin with Jane. Let's go. The Peach M variant of Nico is awesome, though. Well, Peach just doesn't miss. You gotta give credit to the greats. Buff me, and duplicate me. Stormbreaker, away. Oh yeah, drawn Yellow Jacket, very good as well. Very good as well. Okay. I know we died to Shang. But that's kind of always in the cards. I can play Wasp. And then still be able... No, I also have Mjolnir in the dang deck, so we gotta do this. Yellow Jacket Wasp. That way I can draw all of them. I guess I don't have to, do I? I could just play Wasp. Then I'll have the max hand. It'd be Stormbreaker, Stormbreaker, Pop Pop. Would also be Stormbreaker, Monkeys, Stormbreaker. Monkey's gonna get in here somehow. He's probably just gonna play off on the side. Like Stormbreaker, Stormbreaker, Monkey, Zabu. Or I don't think Grandmaster works his way in either. As good as he is. Alright, here we go. Oh my goodness. What the actual heck? No board space at all? None allowed? Okay. Sorry, chat. We gotta think on this one. Put the thinking caps on. There are 4 available board spaces. Is the opponent an absolute detritus Eliath gamer? That's the only thing that would stop us. You could also stop us with Shang, but it'd have to be a very lucky Shang, I think. Hit me. Come on. Come on. Hit me. I want you to hit me. Notch. Oh.
Victory.
We probably could have snapped on having Beta Ray on Sinister London. Like, as soon as we saw that go through, we probably should have put the heat on a little bit. Alright. Alright, Graham, you have a good one, man. Lucky Black Cat, now you're opening just for the Galactus variant. It's a really good variant if you like that comic book series. Throne Room. I think you just hold Nico for now. Honestly, the Destroy and Draw is great off Nico if you can just hit Wasp or Yellow Jacket as another, like as a discount. Creating the Demon's very good as well, but as a discount Jane to thin through the deck, very nice. Very nice. But I'm gonna take this one. After saying all of that, I think that you just take the Demon spell, and then you play Thor, and then you play Beta Ray, and then you clean house. Because the spell would have to perfectly align on turn 5, and also have not drawn Jane. Yeah. Odds are too short, so we do this. What do I feel about switching Werewolf with Lockjaw? I thought about it. I did, Federico. But I don't like the Lockjaw hits as much, if that makes sense. My goal is that I have either Werewolf or Hitmonkey on the final turn with a big hand of cheap on-reveal cards. Because honestly, if I'm playing Yellow Jacket, Mjolnir, Stormbreaker, Werewolf, I can do that all on the final turn, and Werewolf is still a 10 power card. Like, that's nice. And then if I'm able to afford Forge or Nico in there as well, it's even better. So that's my thought process.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Osama, how's it going, man? Good to see you. Zip Chewy. I think I play this guy a lot. Well, we want Beta Ray to be as big as possible.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Okay. Werewolf into, I would say, Forge. Pops the Werewolf over. Preps us to be able to ping pong back and forth over here. Hopefully. Lucky Black Cat, don't be too jealous. I was not rolling intending to get it. I just happened to get it because I was missing the cards that I wanted. So that's how it seems to go for me. Okay, so now you go Hitmonkey. Hitmonkey pops off. Then you go, he's buffed as well. Yondu. Yondu will destroy a card. Werewolf will hop back. Grandmaster. Grandmaster will send Hitmonkey back middle. He will make his monkey noises and go crazy. And then Werewolf will come back. And I managed to go the entire game without drawing Mjolnir or Stormbreaker or Jane. But he got Jane. So his Thor is going to be big. I'm getting no value on left. I'm just hoping that he's going to commit something on left. I will be able to win on mid. I will be slightly ahead on right with the size of the werewolf. And only the size of the werewolf. For 2 cubes? Let's try it. This is basically the worst the deck can perform.
Cut off one head, 2 more shall take its place.
Mjolnir. Mjolnir.
Alright. We win mid. By a lot. And now you're going to be at 10. Yeah, 19 is too much. Interesting. It wouldn't have had. Wait, what? I misplayed into a win? Oh, man.
Team Teddy grows stronger.
I thought the Hitmonkey was gonna move because I thought the sequence was that Werewolf would hop and then Hitmonkey would move over, but there was no space for Hitmonkey to move over, so they were all right, and we win off of that. So funny. Oh man. Exactly as we drew it up, chat. There was never a doubt. All according to plan. What a plot twist. That's some M. Night Shyamalan plot twist level writing there. I love card draw. Thinner deck means better access to Jane, better access to the weapons. Even though these guys haven't put the weapons in the deck now, drawing some other cards now, definitely a benefit that we will always fight for. How is Meta Ray Bill? Chris is, you described him perfectly. They think he is just a meta card. He's good. Move it one location to the right. No, thank you.
Face the might of Asgard.
Beta Ray Bill is very good. Good in Lockjaw and good in this so far. You are an unrevealed deck. You are a new player. You are a... I don't know. So I could play Beta Ray, or I could take the Destroy Draw effect. But then I'm doing nothing else. Like, are we really... We're not doing that. We're just setting up Beta Ray even though he's gotten nerfed by the Scorp. It's a little disappointing to me that he doesn't have voice lines. Chat. Ahmed, are you still here? What should... what's his catchphrase? What should he say? So now we definitely go Werewolf. Can you run all 3 hammers? Wait, what's the 3rd hammer? And we'll get this for the buff. We'll reposition the werewolf. And we'll see what we can do about mid lane. Mid lane's actually looking really bad right now. Maybe a Hitmonkey top deck? Even a Hitmonkey top deck. A Stormbreaker top deck. I don't know if the Stormbreaker top deck does it for us. Okay. Here we are. I go in the extra 5. Then I'm able to put... Oh yes, Shang is buffed. Shang will take the Nico buff. You are going to double. So then... I will put the one with the power over here. I will put you over here. I will play you for nothing. And I will not snap because... I mean, there's Odin. Don't go mid. I think I still win though. Yeah, we're fine. We got him. Why do we get no Shang-Chi variants for a year and then 4 really good ones at once, Mystical Being? It's however they're commissioning the arts. Completely unbalanced. They definitely have some favorite characters over there at Second Dinner that get all the love. Like White Queen gets banger after banger and so does Storm. And then there's other great cards that don't get much. Like even Jeff doesn't have nearly enough variants, right? Save 3 keys just to get screwed. Ah, no! State of the Bucks. Though, if you play throughout the week, you should be able to get another key in time to guarantee the beta ray. I don't know. Are you going to have enough resources to pull it off? We also got those new Conquest rewards. Might be able to squeeze something out. Lady Sif so little. Yeah, exactly. Yep, crack open the credit card. That works as well. That does work as well. I wasn't going to say it, but I'll play Forge. True, that guy, true. Tinks, but no tinks. Wish White Queen was a better card so there was a reason to see her variants. Yes, thank you. If only. I'm saving Nico for the destroy and draw effect off these boys. Without really anything else that's at the heart of my deck, I need that. And we're not getting it. But I do, with Zabu, get to play Werewolf here, which is nice. So we'll try that. My opponent's also off to a bad start. I did a very good one like right away when the game came out. Yeah, she was better in the early series, and then she kind of hung around as just like a good enough card. And then when Loki was super, super OP, you could play Werewolf with him and do fine. Yeah, she got power creeped out of the meta, exactly. It's the same deck. It's not the same deck. Interesting. Zet? What are we doing here? Also, exactly what we wanted. Play this. Probably play this. Do you play Hitmonkey? If I play Hitmonkey here, then I'm really committing that Werewolf is going to end on that location as well. Unless I fill the location. I could fill the location. And then Werewolf will remain wherever. Wherever, where have you. Alright, I sold myself. But now, isn't Hitmonkey changed? Like, doesn't he queue off of the final turn? White Queen at 7 power? That would be nice. That would be a great start. That might be playable in some decks. Does he queue off of his turn or the final turn now, chat? I do not remember. So hard to keep these guys straight. This is, yep, Venom. I think they changed him at some point. I know that it used to be he keyed off of his turn. But now I'm a little worried that he's going to key off of the next turn. Or the last turn, sorry. Ah, here they are. Here's the boys. Of course. You flip first. How important is it to me that I kill your Venom? It feels important. Even though it's at the cost of doing nothing this turn. If I play Jane, I move Werewolf. Margin of victory, I think, stays in your hands. Because we're going to be 0-0 over here. And then it's a call on whether or not you run Zola. You are the Phoenix Force deck. You are going to run Taskmaster, if I remember correctly. Maybe I do just wait. And then it's going to be like Shang Beta Ray. Yeah, here's the Taskmaster. I think the issue is her cost, not her power. 4 is usually for game-winning power cards and not set up for draw. Ah, no, I can't do it. Well, there's too many on-reveals to make it reliable anyway, so. Punch him in the face. And then honestly, He's gonna flip first. But you can't move this guy. I don't think you can protect him either. So the plan is gonna be that we punch you. Yes, the plan is that we punch you. I play Beta Ray. So Wolf is going here, then he's going here, and then he's gonna end up over here. And the Shang punch has to be enough to get the dub. Alright. One card on right. What the heck? Don't you dare be null. If you're null, I'm gonna be so mad. Grandmaster could send Monkey mid. That's true. Or, as an alternative, chat, he just plays Goliath. And we wreck him. Alright. What do we think, chat? Is this deck good? Time to pull up our current performances out of my tracker, just to try and ground myself a little bit. Alright, it's loading, it's loading. Holy heck. Here we are. So, let's examine first Rayjaw. Plus 15 cubes. And remember, guys, this is with testing and tuning the deck accounted for in the stats. This is including a couple of the auto-generated deck versions, I believe in the stats. 58% win ratio plus 15 cubes against the best players in the world. That's so good. Meanwhile, Monkey Drop. We haven't lost yet. I didn't realize we hadn't lost yet. We have not been snapping very effectively, but we're winning very effectively. So yeah, everybody asking about how Beta is doing. He's insane. Any clunkiness? Depends on how clunky you think like a 20 power card is. He's really good. I'm a big fan, Looping Moon. Also, I am a fan of the Pand Art stuff. I do think that if you were to continue to play these decks for like a longer amount of time, the Lockjaw one, my heart says the Lockjaw one is better. More meta. But this one might just keep winning forever, eh? There's something so satisfying about Thor, Beta Ray, Bill, Jane, Odin all working together when compared with the X-Men cards example. I know, Sean, I know. The fact that they actually have the lore-friendly synergy is really cool. Just checked out Cozy's stream before this. He's pretty upset. Quest? What's wrong with Cozy? What's he upset about? Oh, Molt? What's Molt upset about? You just got Galactus and you're having a blast. Nice, Looping Moon. Nice. It's a really cool variant. Wait, did you just get the variant or did you just get the card? That's a cool Deathlock. I didn't realize we had a little should probably play you here and then you here. I don't like what Yellow Jacket is going to do to me. I've never seen the Pixel Deathlock. Just got the card? Nice. He's been losing to Leech and Shang. Oh, well. Yeah. That does tend to happen. Even to the best of us. Alright. Jane Foster, my Lady Thor, where are we going? Probably on left. The goal is going to be to get the Beta Ray with Stormbreaker to totally crunch his lane. And then to be able to drop Werewolf with a couple on reveals and guide him to a position that'll be a winning lane. Also, by playing on left, we make sure that we're going last in initiative. Destroy decks don't run Goliath, last I checked. And so I can Shang with the Werewolf making his final hop and the freebie cards in between. I'm all in, baby. Been without Galactus for forever. Finally get to try him out. Nice, nice. Gonna have to watch some Binks videos, man. He's the legendary Galactus player. Yeah, miss the glory days. The animation is still the best. It's true, it's true. Alright. I think we want Werewolf to land... Oh, you move, you're right. You're tiny. You're a 1 power? Oh, I could Grandmaster. I think this is better though. You play Werewolf here. You know you're sacking this lane, so you play this here. Then you play Stormbreaker here. Then you play Shang here. Then you play nothing else because you need the open spaces for the Werewolf to be able to bounce back and forth. So we'll be able to destroy most things. Why don't I upload it daily, Navid? It's because I started a full-time job at a shoe store to be able to get a consistent paycheck. So I've been trying to feel out the daily rhythm, and then it's cut back on the channel. But that's why. Yeah, the new Galactus variant is amazing. Trying to get Galactus yourself, but then ended up pulling Beta. You refuse to pay the 6k tokens. I mean, I think Beta's better than Galactus, especially right now. Both mid. Ooh. Let's go. Did we call it, chat? Or did we call it? Stormbreaker. Beta Ray. Lead the charge. Shang. Decimate them. Final Werewolf Hawk. And yet another win for the monkey drop deck. I know it's not gonna stay, chat, but it feels really good. 6-0, baby. How long can we keep the win streak going? Beta Ray worth getting? Yes. Well, you're gonna have to make the judgment call on how you want to spend your resources. Is he a good card? Yes. Are his decks meta? Yes. Do you want to play his decks? That's what's up to you. Do you want to play this specific deck? Or do you want to play Lockjaw Thor? That's really the only places that I see him getting used. Okay, so if you're not interested in those exact decks, then you can pass. But if you are, you need him. Meta Ray build. Yeah, exactly. It is Meta Ray build. He's awesome. It's true, Monkey. This deck has even more love coming next week when we get both a card that's going to make your 1 costs free for the following turn, and we get a card that is going to allow you to get extra energy when you play to that card's location. So it could bring a bunch of clever stuff back into the meta. Lost Cause, thank you for the follow. Thank you. Have I tried the Wong Odin version of this deck? Nope, I have not. LD, you're playing Quicksilver. Why? I have a very simple question. Why would you do this? You're also playing Onslaught. Yeah, I don't think he's broken. I don't think he's gonna come out and just like run the meta. But he is gonna come out and be good. Alright, we gotta go Nico here into Wasp. Werewolf is a little dicey with Fisk Tower, so we'll just stack our starting power here as much as we can. And then play like Beta Ray and Werewolf over here with the idea of buffing Beta Ray and then traveling Werewolf across. How are they running Onslaught? Was Thor created by... It was created by Agent 13. Okay, it's not just that he's on the meta bandwagon right now. Stop making you want Beta Ray. But he's so much fun, Ed. He's so much fun. He's just like easy stats. Okay, so you're gonna play Onslaught on that. We already laid out the game plan. We're gonna stick to it. Then maybe we will retreat. Maybe this is our first loss handed to us. Not having drawn Hitmonkey, Thor, or Jane. On your buffs. Captain America. Does Shang win? Hitmonkey. Okay, okay. Jared Thoric, thank you for the sub, man. Thank you. Much appreciated. Support for the channel goes a long way for us, man. Okay, okay. So I could Hitmonkey, and then I could reposition the werewolf, and then I could Grandmaster on the Hitmonkey and reposition the werewolf yet again and have Hitmonkey travel. So he's going to go off twice off of... only 2 cards played, though. That's the problem. 4 to 8 to 10 to... Yeah, I don't think this is us. That's fine.
Escaped.
We knew the win streak was going to end at some point. Getting out for 1 here. It's a pretty clear back out kind of situation. What I think of the Pandart Studio variants? Spent all your gold on them. They look really good. I do like them. I think, trying to remember what my favorite was. I mean, my favorite might actually be the She-Hulk one. This Storm does look really good. As does the Chi. Which one's your favorite? The Croyer. The She-Hulk one, yeah, the She-Hulk one is amazing. But that's like, it has to be, right? It's the album cover? What do you call it? Like, it's the album reward, the pinnacle, whatever you want to say. I know, I can still make the YouTube thumbnail with the 90% win rate, right? It still looks pretty dang good. I gotta win a couple more. We're at 85.7. Or we just cut the YouTube video with the footage from the first couple dubs. Replace this card's location. I don't really like Vibranium Mine, so I might honestly do that. With the progression of Thor early in hand, do I want to spend Nico now or wait for the Destroy and Draw spell? Let's do it. Delicious Ray Bill. No. Betrayed, betrayed. We're gonna have to retreat here too, I think. Oh, saved, saved. What the heck? Oh, man. That is amazing. Do you just snap on this? Like, he's a... he is a Thanos deck. Thanos deck can run Jeff, can run Blarvel. Maybe we can't snap yet. But I think... Ah, interesting. Do you go Werewolf first? Then like Thor? You go Thor first. Let's try Werewolf first. I know it's a tight board as well, but... No, I don't think we can quite snap. Okay. Now it's not a tight board. There's some benefits here. Play you for sure. Use Forge to be effective with our energy. Would love to top deck Jane or Beta Ray. Yeah, they're probably gonna have Death. This is what the Killmonger tells us. They go Stone into Time Stone. We did get Jane. Amazing. What does the I think that like telling him that 10 power beats me mid is not a good idea. Maybe this will throw initiative, but I don't know. Kind of want to see Shang. I mean, I would love to throw initiative and top deck Shang, but that's asking a lot. It means that he has to get, well, it happened. Unless this is Pro X. Oh, Magneto. Did get Shang. I did draw the card I was asking for. Not really in the order that I wanted him, but. This way, if he plays directly to left, we kill it. If he plays off right, it's just going to be on the slot machine of the lockjaw. We're at a victim of whatever he tops up. But I have my werewolf, who's going to be 12, 14, 16. What's he going to do? How's Bill feeling? Quite good. Very good. Word on Beta Ray Bill is that he's meta. Gonna save your keys and go all in for Supergiant and those variants next week. Supergiant looks really good. And the Spotlight Cash variant for Supergiant is like, pick your jaw off your chests. So good. Got Galactus Comic and then Beta Ray, not bad luck. That's really nice, Richie. It's really nice. Get bored with Monkey Drop. I can try something on the Wong Odin package. Make Beta Ray even bigger, maybe. We could try it. I think we'll also just go back and play some more Lockjaw, maybe. Or we'll just here. We'll die right now. Too bad. Too bad the opponent wanted to be no fun.
Union to me.
Is that an American flag in the background? Yes. Stars and bars. And then the Notre Dame's over there. What? Oh. Stars and stripes. But it's not in bars. They're in an X. Stars and bars is the Confederate flag? How did I not know that? Nico, double this card's power. No, I'm gonna wait. Stars and bars is the Confederate flag? Alright, well. Amazing. Stars and stripes. Decidedly not what I pointed at. Do I think that Pixie is going to be a better Mr. Negative? Oh my gosh. I have no idea how to evaluate Pixie. Pixie just seems insane. Like, the extent of the insanity of Pixie is that I don't understand what they were even thinking when they created that card. That card is psycho. We'll do this. I really need Shang to be able to get underneath Big House. So I know that we float 2 energy here. Just gotta get out. We're hoping they add those improvements to booster farming soon. Like with 500 plus on Shang while your Annihilus has been sitting at 17 for a week now. Yeah, it's a little lopsided. Many people are saying this. So I could go Beta Ray into... There's something very high rolly about doing this. If you were to top deck Stormbreaker, it would be insane. But if you don't, you're kind of out to lunch. I think we gotta leave. The fact that he got Kyera and the top deck blob off of the Lockjaw is too much. Deco's working, Dice Throne, nice, nice. I do believe this is a good deck. I know we've taken a couple retreats here, chat, but we haven't lost very many cubes. We're still on a really nice cube gain, even for the win. I mean, the win rate's at 66.7%, which is also great. You just gotta respect when they hit their high rolls. And it feels a little better when you're missing yours. Destroy and draw 2. Destroy and draw 2. Boy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 out of 7 that I draw a great card for that effect to pair with. I'm in. 4 for 4 ATM, let's go. I love to hear it. I was 6 for 6 until the streak broke. But sounds like you're well on your way. Alright, we forge. Forge into Beta Ray, which is perfect. And there's Jane, even better. Is that Dice Throne official? For Dushland? Maybe. Team Teddy's got connections, guys. Don't act too surprised. Split Baby Shang a dozen times with nothing good. Meanwhile, your hip Annie is that legendary and just want to get him inked? Oh, yeah. Alright, what did you hit here? Magneto. Interesting. We top deck Stormbreaker. So we could just play Werewolf, I guess. Now I'm wishing that I'd been a little bit more clever with my opportunities for Grandmaster, right? Because I would like to Grandmaster Hitmonkey on the final turn in this position. I don't think I can. It's gonna be like Hitmonkey, Grandmaster, Wasp, Stormbreaker, and then whatever. Let's try it. Oh, that's awesome, Dice Throne. Living the dream, man. I could also try and just smack him around a little bit here. But yeah, I think you do something like so, like so, like so. And then you move either the Hitmonkey. Oh, and you can also play Wasp over here, right? The point is that we get a big card on middle, and we have big Werewolf on right, and we sack left. He goes GM on Juby. Okay, okay. Pulls Lockjaw, which cycles Mjolnir. Are you kidding me? At least we're sacking left. Oh no, it's Beta Ray Bill. And the wave? Okay, okay. 14 power. I think I can beat that actually here. Because it's a werewolf, it's Stormbreaker. I'm pretty sure I beat it with either Monkey or Beta Ray. And then I definitely win right with the big wolf. Without a hitch, chat. It feels good to be good. My friends, it feels good to be good. But we have snapped?
Victory.
We were underneath Shang. Maybe we should have pushed it a little harder there. Because yeah, either hitting Beta... I mean, hitting Monkey was great. That was the best hit. But hitting Beta Ray would have been fine as well. This deck is good, guys. Alright, we're back. Have any of the Pandard variants stood out to me? Melissa, let's see. My favorite? Well, my favorite is the album centerpiece of that She-Hulk. That's my favorite. I do really like the Shang-Chi, and the Storm is great as well. Part of my problem is that I've kind of picked the Midnight Suns variants as a whole set of ones that I'm pretty invested in, and so anything that overlaps with those I don't want to get. Ooh, okay, double Mjolnir here. But remember, Chad, when he plays Mjolnir, it won't buff the Iron Lad. It'll only buff the Thor. But it doesn't give him great odds of getting these guys. I want to do this. Do I have to go Yellow Jacket already? I also want to hold that for the Hit Monkey. You're not big enough to Shang. I could just play Shang, right? And then it hops the werewolf and we wait to see what develops. Shang moves back. And we set up for that big final turn drop of the Grandmaster Hitmonkey Yellow Jacket Forge. I think in this deck you have to be very cautious. You have to hold yourself back from investing too much. And maybe he'll just pull a giant card here. Oh. That's fine. Werewolf hops. Jane. Jane will summon Wasp. Not bad. And then I basically have all the cards that I would play in hand. I don't think you play here because that pulls Werewolf over and then you telegraph how much power you have. So you play mid. And that's all. So it'll be a 12 power Hit Monkey that I could get to go off twice. Grandmaster moves Jubi. Finally plays the real Thor. Cycles. Summons one of his two Mjolnirs. And in hindsight, having Shang now would be great. But I can play you here. Our goal is to win mid and right. This deck definitely teaches you to focus fire very carefully. So you do the Forge. Forge into... Interesting. Forge into Grandmaster is probably what it's going to be. You play the Hit Monkey. Then you play the Yellow Jacket. Then you play the Forge. Then you play the Grandmaster. Then you play the Wasp. Shang isn't real and can't hurt us. Ooh, Asteroid pulls Monkey? You're right. Asteroid does pull Monkey. Which I could actually just Grandmaster here and then move. It'd be fine. You see what I mean? You could do something kind of funky like this. Shang will slide over and punch him. Right? He goes GM again. I don't know if it's enough. We got a little haphazard in our planning there. But now Monkey stays. Grandmaster repositions the Chi, makes the big kill. Werewolf does the hippity hop. I think we got this right. We were really ticking down on time. And I actually missed seeing the Grandmaster on Chi option, but I do think that was the good play. It was a very good play, Chad. It was a very good play.
Victory.
Because I don't know how we could have done it the... Well, you could have done it the other way, just without as many werewolf hops. Ooh. 226, let's go. Let's get there. Top 100's calling our name. No, I want to eat and then go to the store. So, what's that? Yeah. Alright, chat. Are there any other bright ideas that we want to see tested? Because I'll play this a little more and then I'll go back to the Lockjaw deck. You've been using Warlock for card draw to make sure that you summon the hammers? That's interesting. How do you make sure you have early tempo, Barkeegan? Always want to see a hand buff deck in Marvel Snap. Beta Ray Bill does play alongside hand buff because he makes double use of it, but I don't know if it works really.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
You guys want to see the biggest Beta Ray Bill in the game? This might be the biggest Beta Ray Bill anyone is going to have ever had. Without an Odin Wombo combo kind of play, I can't imagine how this one would get bigger. We're like Wasp T1, early lane, very funny, but it can work. I was wondering if you were playing like Martyr. Oh, he's got it too. He's got it too. Martyr Medusa. Did we Snapchat? Are we on a better high roll than he is? I don't even know. Oh, that's one of the Stormbreakers. One of the many Stormbreakers. So I can play Jane here. I can play Stormbreaker. I'm gonna draw... There's still a Mjolnir and 3 Stormbreakers in deck chat. You have to choose the path that gives you the win on the right, but also the win in another location. It might genuinely be this path right here. Armor Cosmo to protect your investment. Nice. Is this the best beta rate deck that I've ever had? Its win rate is superior to the Lockjaw version. The eye test, though, I think the Lockjaw version is a little better. Oh, I get Yellow Jacket instead. Oh, Yellow Jacket. Oh boy. That's not good. Chat? What do we do? I feel like you just play Werewolf, actually. I mean, I could just play, because I got Stormbreaker, Mjolnir. I got one more Stormbreaker in the deck. I could top deck Monkey, which would be fine as like a Stormbreaker, Mjolnir, Monkey play. I know, you were promised the biggest beta ray. You're going to get the biggest beta ray. I mean, is that 12? And I got 2 more Stormbreakers to play. But I might just play 1 and a Mjolnir, depending on what it takes to win mid. Depending. Throw Prio for Shang? I don't think there's any chance that I throw Prio in this kind of position. Ooh, he had a Stormbreaker. And another Stormbreaker. You might see the biggest one on the opponent's side here. Bing, bing, bing. Alright, they're all up to 48s, so that's crazy. And yes, he drew another one. So now it's actually better for me to play Mjolnir, Monkey, Shang. The whole string of broken promises. My beta ray is impossible to catch up now. Because we know that he drew another Stormbreaker. I need emphasis on the other locations. Hopefully. I mean, I don't know. If he plays Odin on mid, it will be very funny. I think he wins with Odin on mid 13, because Monkey is only up by a little bit. Let's try it though. I'm a cool opponent. I'll let him hit the high roll. Nico into Stormbreaker, into Demon, into... There's the Odin. Yeah. 192, baby. And again. 384, my friends. 384 turned into a Demon. Wait, did that kill him? Hold on. I win left. Monkey pogs up. No! I needed Nico to be on either the buff spell or the double spell. That's what we needed. Amazing. Amazing. I think this is one that you never foil the background, right? Like that's the 11th commandment. Thou shalt not foil a comic cover variant. We did see the biggest beta ray build that the game may have ever seen, right there. That was him. Yeah, Nico let us down. Beta Ray Bill as mid as he seemed he would be? No, he's very good. I was always pretty high on him though. I did not think he would be mid. I thought he would be good. He is good. Yeah, only off by about 1,500 points on margin of victory there. So, really, if you think about it, it was quite close. Did I one-tap buy or buy him with tokens? I got him with tokens because I didn't have enough keys to guarantee getting him. Yeah, so if you're just tuning in, Booter, we are at the Lockjaw version had a 58% win rate with plus 1.25 cubes a game. And then this version of the deck has a 66% win rate with a plus 0.83 cubes per game. So far, and honestly I play worse when I'm testing and modifying decks, this has been very good. And I'm looking for that sweet, sweet 200. Oh yeah, both are good. Crazy thing is that I lost by hundreds of points. I couldn't have won with just one more. Yeah, exactly. I lost the game by hundreds of points, but if I'd had one more, I would have won the game. Think we can make a deck with Beta Zola Magic? I don't know if like the Zola is worth it. You know, like why would we play Beta Zola instead of Panther Zola? You know, what's the advantage to the Beta Ray side of it? If you can show me an advantage to playing Beta Ray instead of Panther, I'm in. Okay. Project Pegasus with the nice little Beta Ray drop. And then I'll put the Zabu next to him, actually. And we'll flip from here. He goes Bishop, Beta Ray, so he's also the Zoo side of things. You know what? You could run like a Zoo version of this deck, right? With some bounce mechanics. You could beast a top deck Stormbreaker back into hand. Could lead to some very funny shenanigans. Way too early Hitmonkey? Or wait and do nothing. Doing nothing hurts, but a way too early Hitmonkey also hurts. Because then I'm going to play Jane, and I'm going to be able to summon Wasp and Stormbreaker. Just don't know what I draw in the meantime. Honestly, drawing Werewolf would be like the best thing. I'm gonna let it go.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
With Ravonna, we could play Beta Ray Zola on 5. True. Rather than having to wait for Panther to get set up. We definitely GM this one. Get the Beta Ray double Stormbreaker insanity going. I might play Odin on 7 with Hammer. Yeah, but playing Odin on Zola with Hammer is like the same as playing Odin on the Zola with Panther. That one's a wash. You do this, you do this, you draw 2 Stormbreakers, you have 6 cards in hand, you draw 1 other card. It's perfect. You're throwing initiative. You can Shang their Thor or their Beta. It actually is perfect. Shuri Enjoyer, thank you for the follow, thank you. Meta Ray Bill, so good. Meta Ray Bill is so good. Alright. We're in the driver's seat. And Shang-Chi's got the wheel. Oh, man. So you punch him in the face. And then you play the hit monkey. And then you play everything else under the sun. In before Eliath. Ouch. But seriously though, how does he win? He doesn't. How does this feel when no Jane is drawn? It's been fine. So yes, there are a couple games where like you're gonna clearly see that you've not hit your combos and you want to retreat early. You're kind of have a retreat if the opponent snaps bow out if you don't have the combo together. But I mean overall I've done fine. You can watch the tape back if you want, but I'm up to 9-4 ratio. So the deck is doing well. He monkeys up. Beautiful big monkey. Ooh. That would have been the way, wouldn't it? If he had repositioned monkey or beta, that would have been his ticket to win it. Because now this is just going to look embarrassing. I mean, 20... How big were his cards? They were 12s, right? They were both 12s. I think Hit Monkey and Beta Ray were both 12s. Yeah, so they would have won if Grandmaster had hit that and moved it over. That would have been amazing if they had done it. If Grandmaster had moved a 12-power card over here, and then they beat me by 1, and then lost by, like, you know, huge amount. It'd be crazy. Why not use Thor? What do you mean? In the deck? This guy? I do use Thor. I would have won the tie. True. I would have won the tie. Our margin to victory is definitely an advantage. Advantage us. Cosmo. Now that's a name I haven't heard in ages. It's true. Where is the Cosmos, man? Cosmo would wreck Destroy. It would wreck this deck. Cosmo's good. I didn't subtract Forge from their middle. True. We would have been fine. You're totally right. Okay. What did we hit, chat? We lost our Wasp. And we lost Bill. Oh no, we lost the Bill that got buffed by the Wakandan Embassy? I'll still try, but... That does hurt. That hurts a lot. Burn their Magneto? Okay, good to know. So they're probably playing basically the Lockjaw version of the deck that we were talking about. Why not? I think this is all we do. They've got their Beta Ray, of course. I don't begrudge them. I was playing this deck. But I do play this. You're gonna copy to my hand. That's fine. You are gonna slide across. That's good. See where we go from here. I think Monkey would have beaten your previous match because the Monkey would have activated again and would have added another 10 points. It would have been 22. Okay, yes. So I would have beaten Beta Ray. I would have beaten Forge and I would have lost the Monkey. So yeah. Overall, not too bad. Anthrax, 9 months membership. Thank you, my friend. Thank you. How's Bill so far? Meta Ray Bill, you mean? He's really good. He's been very fun. We've had a great win rate while still testing the decks out. And it has been super fun to play around with. Well, we cannot Shang. He's gonna win here. What do we want? Like, werewolf hopping over seems pretty good, right? I guess I could bring werewolf. Well, I mean, this is a little bit. I could bring werewolf all the way across. I think basically you hope that he can't get over here. But he can because he has Stormbreaker. That's the problem. He has like total freedom as to where he wants to drop power. So I can do this if I think he won't play big mid. And he's going to actually try and to get into Morag. Or I could try and position Werewolf over here if I think that he's not going to go into Morag. Or you do this, this is a little bit better because then you still get Werewolf, but you also get this Thor over here. No, that's not how it works because there's no space to move. We learned this before, chat. I did it again. I straight up did it again. Also, it doesn't matter. Shang?
Are ye worthy?
It doesn't matter. It also wouldn't have mattered if the Thor had moved this time. Last time I blundered into a win because of that situation. This time, we would have won either way. Incredible. I think Beta Ray is bolstered by Grandmaster. I didn't grab him, but now I'm thinking that was a mistake as they work together. They definitely work together. I don't think you have to have Grandmaster, but any deck, like if you do have Grandmaster available, I think you're always going to run them together if you can. Getting the reactivations in a deck with like Monkey or Beta Ray is really good. Am I going to play some Conquest today? If so, am I going to take Bill to Infinite? Is that what we want to do, chat? Do we want to go for a Infinite Conquest? I would feel okay playing it in Infinite. Either this deck or the Lockjaw deck would definitely be Conquest deck choices of mine. I've been kind of waiting for a new deck to capture my enthusiasm, and these two decks are it. They're bringing me back, chat. They're bringing me back. I was a little burnt out. I'm not gonna lie. That's why I was sitting at rank 300 instead of 100. So both of them seem good. What are you? Give card +2 power. I definitely want the card draw. I will play. I'm gonna play Wasp Monkey because then I could Grandmaster Monkey later on. I'm not gonna play Nico yet. I'm gonna do this. Yeah, deck is definitely strong enough. Alright, he Widows. I hate this. Ah, but it's another Abby. Never mind. I love this. We get all the card draw. You can't stop me. Actually, nah, just do this. Well, if I am going to Grandmaster hit Monkey, I don't think Grandmastering Hit Monkey is going to be the way that we want to play it. With this blocking all of the on reveals, We have to play a little smarter. Now, there is a world where I do not play Jane. I'm just going to, like, set up Thor this next turn because I'm going to draw through my whole deck right now. Pop, pop. No reveal. Werewolf, though. 2 cards in deck. One is Stormbreaker. One is Yellow Jackets. I could straight up play Jane right here. And then hope that I get Stormbreaker. I could... Interesting, interesting. If I go Jane, I could still try and set up the monkey mid move where you go like Master, he's gonna move monkey, play Forge, play Thor or use Shang, especially in conjunction with whatever we top deck. This would be really hoping for the Stormbreaker top deck. Why would you move Jeff early? Ah, wonderful. It's a Galactus deck. I think we have to get out. The Galactus mid's too much.
Escaped.
Because we didn't get Stormbreaker. If I had been able to play Stormbreaker mid, we would have hung on. And won. What a letdown. Yeah, well. Have to have some dexterity to pilot this one. And Junk. Junk is so disguised. It's like you can't really say from the beginning to playing around Galactus. It's really only once they play goblins on you to a location that they haven't put anything else in that it becomes a problem. They can just as easily not do any of that. Subterranea is going to make it real tough to get the cards we want. But this is a good enough progression to start. And that's a good sign. Maybe my opponent will simply be disheartened by all the rocks. Bill's first. Is Nico possibly able to pull another Stormbreaker? Oh boy, TVA. Oh boy, oh boy. Get Yellow Jacket for mid.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Get the rocks. So help me. That's hella.
Time's up.
Okay. What do we think, chat? Snap or retreat? This is one or the other. It was not shuffled. It was just placed on top of my deck. He did draw one. Chat says snap. Ghost Rider's 9 in one lane. I know. I think he's gonna leave. Yes.
Victory.
Okay. It worked. It worked. Yusuf made the call. Ooh. Saved. Okay. That was tough. Babe, did you get the door? I think so. Always snap with a handful of rocks. It's what Bro told us to do. I am Bro's disciple. The power of Dwayne The Rock Johnson. Crown City. Ah, yes. The new... A canvas? Nice. Oh, but you should have been. Look at this one. So this is the God Hand. Question for chat. Mary Jane or Black Cat? Oh. What's the ship? Alright, what's the distribution we like? We definitely want Beta Ray on Crown City, right? You probably go Thor on Vault. You probably go Thor plus Jane Foster on Vault, honestly. This deck doesn't have the Odin follow-up. Snap instant on the God Hands. It does feel good. And then he just thinned my deck without any of my most precious cards in hand. So yeah, we're coming in on this. You haven't played... What are you ranked? Not ranked. You haven't put anything on Vault? This is really good for us. Mary Jane, Black Cat. Lucky Black Cat says Black Cat. Of course, of course. And then Moon Girl? Rua, Moon Girl, no, don't do this to yourself. This is not the way. This, allow me to show you the way. I'm actually gonna have too many cards. I'm gonna hope that Wasp or Yellow Jacket doesn't make it. It's gonna be real awkward when Stormbreaker doesn't make it. Devil Dino, created by Moon Girl, so they're just gonna play. Perfect. Absolute immaculate. That Wasp would have been better as Yellow Jacket, but we accept these. Alright, so I can either Werewolf plus Nico, Wasp, Stormbreaker, Mjolnir, or I can Shang plus Nico, Wasp, Stormbreaker, Mjolnir. I don't think the opponent realizes quite how powerful all of this is. Monkey goes harder. I go hard. Monkey goes harder. Oh, very nice, babe. Very nice. You want to show chat? Hang on. This is the very important 8-cuber. We do not retreat on 8-cubers. We're going to take it home for the gold. This is us. This is us winning 8-cubers. The agents, the Devil Dino, smite them. Rainbow. You're there. To me.
Union to me.
Feels good to be good, chat. It feels good to be good.
Victory.
This is okay. It looks great. You chose the good one, babe. Oh, full screen mode. Bring it back, bring it back. We got, I think this one's still... Yeah, it looks great. The honeydew list is a lot of hanging things, it's true. Alright. I think we're actually going to get spammed with the soundboard when we go back now. So be prepared.
Team Teddy grows stronger.
We do. We get spammed by the soundboard. That's fine. Yep, that's us in the picture. Me and the teddy wife. Very fun photo shoot. No, it's a photo. It's a printing of a photo. Not a painting, but it is on a canvas. So it looks very high class. Yeah, exactly. And then Teddy Wife voices the entire soundboard, so yeah. Alright, we got Jane. We need Thor and Beta Ray. Yeah, great memories for sure. Big dub. Big dub on that one. The world's a good pull for them. Let's put down... Put the hammer down! Oh yes, Union Station is a very cool place in Kansas City. Very cool place. I mean, I think you still gotta play Jane. This will thin Mjolnir out of the deck and give us a higher chance of drawing Hitmonkey, Werewolf, Beta Ray, who are all important cards for us. On the next up. In fact, we could play Beta Ray and then I could Grandmaster Jane to be able to make sure we get the repeat. No, I just draw Nico instead. I could replace a card's location. I don't know if I want to replace a card's location. Are you like the Patriot ongoing deck? Are you negative Surfer? Hey, Gabriel. I beat you to Infinite last season. Oh, nice. I always love the races right on season opener. We're going to be back for next season. Very excited if you want the rematch, man. Is it a retreat? I hate that we haven't found any of these 3 cards, right? The Shang-Chi is fine. But we needed one of these. Honestly, we wanted 2 of these. And so to be missing all 3 is pretty abysmal. So if I know that I'm just going to draw 1, if it was Hitmonkey, we could have a prayer, but I don't think we got it. I think we get out. Negative Surfer doesn't use Absorbing Man. True. But what's the Iron Man? Is that the Patriot version of the deck? They go hard enough. I could have changed Mojo into a different location, so then... I don't know. Ah, perfect, perfect. I look forward to it, Gabriel. Is that the one that runs like, well, it would be Blue Marvel. It would be Patriot. Maybe Onslaught. Made it to Infinite in about 8 hours. Nice. Yeah, we were playing Scar. We played some weird Scar decks when we were climbing to Infinite this season. Do you guys remember? Our big climb to Infinite deck was Bounce, Move, Scar. Of all things, that's what actually I gained the most ranks in. Crazy Town, I know. Alright, I'd love to play Yellow Jacket, destroy Yellow Jacket, and draw other cards. I would love to change this location. Thank you. I'm going to hold on to Yellow Jacket because we're sitting on Hitmonkey here. So we'll just wait. Very nice, very nice. I think you go werewolf first, right? You have to go werewolf first on this one. Up decks Ms. Marvel. We go Los Diablos, and it destroys Elysium. So you know what? They got a little bit more out of the energy cheat than we did, but that's fine. I'm gonna go Beta Ray here. Prep for Thor. Goes Rock Slide as well. Pop, pop. Grandmaster for the Rock Slide. I'm surprised he didn't play that all on left. But then I guess it would have been two cost cards next to each other, so that's why he didn't. Sorry, mate, I'm not drawing the rocks. It's impossible for me to draw the rocks. I think I just wait on these other little cards.
Face the might of Asgard.
A lot of free power, you know? Seems like this season started forever ago. 5-card month has been crazy. I know, it's been taking forever. 6 cards if you count Scar. It's been the grind. Dude, the guy loaded my deck. 5, I have got 10 cards in deck chat, and we top deck Mjolnir. You'll love to see it. You do. So you're gonna buff, you're gonna buff. You're gonna be very strong. He flips first, so I'm not worried about Shang. Maybe I should use my Shang. Like, if I can clear this lane, then it could be like buff you. Okay, yeah. So I play this, and then I play to buff Mjolnir to Shang. Something like this. Hawk Mystique? That's tough. I think they get us. So I'm not gonna have as much power on mid, and Beta Ray's not gonna beat Hawk.
Mjolnir, to me.
Yep. I don't know if there's another play that's any better for us, though, in that kind of position. Because you still have to overcome 10 from the double Ms. Marvel. And given how we spaced out Beta, I guess it would have been playing Shang over here, right? If you Shang on left with the stack of power that you had, and then you had made sure that Werewolf ended up mid, it would have won. That's what we needed to do. Beta Ray shill. Jokes aside, can't wait to get him. He does seem very fun. Yeah, it was close mid. It needed to be Shang left, Werewolf mid is what it was. But yeah, when he's got the flexibility with 2 massive cards on Hawk Mystique. Jason, how's it going? Good to see you. Oh boy. Cloning vets could be really good for us. Like monkeys? Or anything, really. Let's keep it alive. Let's keep it going. Werewolf variant is fire. I love it. Alright, they get Shang. We need to be very careful to remember that they got Shang, and I got Giganto. Okay. Boy, these are some cards, eh? I don't know, man. What am I doing? No one else ever saved their early Shang Cheese Bomb for a T6 Phoenix? If you can Shang the Phoenix, it feels so dang good. Okay, we want to monkey this. He'll move away. Distribute the power. And then do I want a Clone Wasp? I'll have 6. I'll top deck a card. I'll have the bigger Hit Monkey and the Wasp both come back. I don't know if I want to just keep playing progressively larger monkeys though, but maybe we will. Domino and then QS. Okay, that's very strange. Why are you playing these cards and you're not Agatha? Because if you were Agatha, you would have been guaranteed to play Quicksilver. You know? We definitely go with Thor here, and we need to get Wasp out of hand so we can keep drawing. And we put the pressure on. Grandmaster another one? Exactly. I can Grandmaster the Thor to the mid and keep on playing. Goes Juby to his Thor. Okay. So I can play you. I can move Thor out of the way. I can hope that I draw top deck the right cards. If I play Jane, it's a 50-50 on Yellow Jacket or Mjolnir. So I think it's actually better just to go for... Go for like moving you and playing you. Load the deck. Hope for one Mjolnir with multiple Thors on the board.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
You did play Quicksilver Domino during the beta with Jubes? Sure you weren't the only one? No, you probably were not the only one. Alright, he's got his Jane. Oh man, that's a fun variant. And you've got your Thor right here. You are also flipping first. This is a very interesting combination. What do I want to do? I can try and match you with my Mjolnir to yours. I could Shang it. Yeah, I think we had it. Trying to decide if I would have wanted to Shang his Thor and then play the Mjolnir. Playing Grandmaster on Grandmaster doesn't do anything. You could also play like Jane Mjolnir. That's fun. Double hammer Shang. Yeah, but I only got one hammer. Still, we pick up the 2 cubes. That's what we needed. Just over 20 games with this deck. We should switch over to the Lockjaw to finish out just a little bit before we call it. Oh, Grandmaster on the hammer. Grandmaster could hit the other Grandmaster, though. It'd be like a 50-50 on hitting the other Grandmaster, I think. Maybe... No, I just said. Because if Nico rolls her double her self-power, then I'll go Forge into Nico into Thor. If Nico rolls duplicate card, then I'll play Thor. If Nico rolls destroy and draw, I'll go Nico into Forge. And that pretty much takes care of it. There we go. Never mind. I'm gonna go Nico into Yellow Jacket. Hold Forge. Now we can draw the combo. What's up, Joe? Good to see you, man. Man. Let's go Thor. Thor into Beta Ray into Jane seems like our best line.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Ooh, Cosmo. No, not like this. Alright, Beta Ray. If I Jane, do I need to play Wasp? I think I will to be able to get both effects. And I probably play Wasp on left, right? Yeah, I think I need to. Ah, but there's Stormbreaker. So if I do this, I'm going to be able to draw Mjolnir. And then I don't have to wait for anything else. I'll have a max hand size of 7 and hope to be able to draw... Not Zabu, just please don't draw Zabu. This seems good. He plays mid. Hopefully he flips initiative on us. He does. Perfect. Beta Ray Bill being debuffed is unfortunate, but... I know. He could move Cosmo, chat. Chat? Chat? Does he move Cosmo? I have to know. Is any one of you looking in your crystal ball? He's moving Cosmo. He's definitely moving Cosmo. Okay. He moves Cosmo. That means you go... That means that you play... You gotta drop Forge, Stormbreaker, Mjolnir, Monkey. Monkey's going on left for the powers. You're probably playing Forge over here. You gotta grab the buffs. Grab the buffs. I don't know. Stormbreaker's not that important. It's like this is Mjolnir is more important to be able to get the up over here. Play Monkey, Forge into Wasp, Stormbreaker. No, I wanted to move Nico. Yeah, he does move. He plays left. It's the Hulk. At 12? Monkey? No, at 10? I don't get the buff. I tie to 11. Margin of victory? Margin of victory?
Mjolnir to me.
Ooh. Saved by the smallest Hulk you've ever seen. Oh, man. That one got very messy. Wait, we said we were going back to Lockjaw. All right, 200. Rank 200. Come on, 200 in the world. You're going to see it right here. Yo, Justa, how's it going, man? Good to see you. Great to have you back. You still playing Snap? Sebastian. Alright, I gotta get back into the Lockjaw mindset. We're hunting for Thor and Lockjaw. got a 46 power meta ray build. So satisfying. Oh, I love it, Mr. Phipps. I love it. Okay, we hit the lockjaw. Oh, interesting. Sinister London, though. I think I just keep waiting. 13 and 4 with the current deck. That's amazing. Oh, no, Subterranea. They're trying to cut us off at every turn. Let's try the double lockjaw shenanigans. Climbing with testing. What is this wizardry? It's fun. No, of course you got... Okay, this is probably a retreat. Thor on Sinister London is too much. Generally. I'll put the rock back, I guess. And then Beta Ray Pill. The only way that we don't immediately lose... Oh, and there it is. We immediately lose. It would have been like if he had played his weapons early and then I could have gotten Shang. But no. It was not to be. And that's okay. We'll drop a cube and come back at it. I did have Odin, but Odin will only affect the Shang in the mid lane, not both lanes. I needed to be able to play Odin on Sinister London and get him to affect both. So I would have had to fill the right lane, throw initiative, and play Shang so that it would copy and kill all of his cards. That would have had to be the play. And when Shang had popped up on 1, it would not have worked. This one's tough because you do have Lockjaw straight into Wasp, but you also have Thor into Lockjaw Wasp. I think this is scary is what it is. Okay, we do Thor. It's okay if Thor goes bar with no name because of Grandmaster. This is the way. Isn't Wasp just better, so you have higher odds of drawing her again? Not like it matters. I don't know if she's better. I think we do this. Alright, it's okay. We're not going to use Mobius. We go mid anyway. Alright. Now we're looking at Magneto, maybe just winning us the game. Let's get rid of this guy. Okay. We can do this. We can do this. And I think I rest on that. Turn 5, what do you play? I get Juby into Spider Ham. Whoa! He needed that Legion. Ooh, playing dirty, are we? Oh, dirty. Okay. It does unfortunately mean that he's gonna have Shang, right? I don't know, Chad. He might still get us here. We've got a number of problems. If he goes Shang, he just clears us, and he should win on margin of victory. Also, if we cycle, we have a 33% chance of losing the game on Dr. Doom. So, there's a bunch of things going on. Four cubes. Yeah, his plan was definitely Legion Bar, and we broke that up, but his backup plan could still beat us. Do you have it? I'm gonna try it. Here we go.
Are ye worthy? Mjolnir!
This way we have another Mjolnir in the deck to be able to lessen the impact of Dr. Doom.
To me!
We buff Cycle. It is Beta Ray, perfect draw. Oh, Shadow King. Ah, pick for 7, max up 13. Oh, 11. Wow. I did not think that he would be able to get me without Shang. Amazing. Is this the definitive deck for a Beta Ray build? I think it is. The Hitmonkey drop deck is also very good though, Pedro. If you wanna, you're on YouTube, right? If you wanna rewind and see the Hitmonkey build we were running, we had great success with it. Hitmonkey Werewolf. That's why he's the top 5 player. Exactly, that's why he's the top 5 player. He knows exactly what he needs. And that Sarah control deck is very good. It's got backup plans on backup plans. Still need Grandmaster? You could play without Grandmaster. Slot in any kind of efficiency 2 cost or another like giant card to get pulled up by the lockjaw. This time I feel a lot better because Dr. Doom is in hand. And I think if we're just generally speaking, if it comes to margin of victory off of one location always being a tie, we do very well. Thor and Beta Ray are a lot of stats.
Face the might of Asgard! Mjolnir!
Thor to Thor.
Face the might of Asgard! Mjolnir!
No Grandmaster. That's fine. He gets Nimrod. Nimrod, unfortunately, is better than me. We're going to put these two guys on mid so they can't be affected by Shang. Which is what he's doing as well. Yep, perfect. Can I please get Jane? And then can I please get Odin? That's like the level of power that we need. Well, that might be. Jubilee could be one of those things. Let's see which one. Playing Bill and Thor with Wong Mystique, having a blast. Obviously get pawned by tech cards, but that doesn't happen as much these days. Oh yeah. Or that what doesn't get destroyed then. Yeah. No, the Wong duplicating is really dirty. He got his lockjaw. And Odin. Okay, so it's gonna be Mjolnir, Odin, Wasp is the best we can do. I mean, it's fine. I'm gonna roll it, but I'm not gonna snap. Like, it varies so much how much power our decks are able to output. If he Odin's over here on the Stormbreaker for the plus 12, I think it's gonna be ahead of us. Because you're also plus 12, but that's total. And right now he's ahead. So the reapplication is only plus 6. If he snaps, we have to leave. But I will roll it for 2. No. Or he's gonna play Magneto. Which I also didn't get myself.
Mjolnir! To me! Are ye worthy? Mjolnir!
Womp womp womp. I think if we start seeing a lot of these decks in the meta, then you're going to want to run more Hawk. Hawk was always really solid against these kind of decks. Adding stones to the Lockjaw throws off their mojo a lot. Who would I replace Grandmaster with? I would probably replace Grandmaster with like a Koye, a Scorpion. Yeah, this is the God Hand for sure. I don't know if I even use Lockjaw. It's so connected. You know? I don't think, yeah, I think we don't even have space. I mean, we might play Lockjaw on the last turn. Depends on if we get Odin. You could run Jeff. You could run Location Interaction in Quake or Scarlet Witch. You could run Giganto or Scorpion or Okoye. All of those are solid. Okay, we top decked Mjolnir anyway. The Lockjaw play. I'm gonna put Beta Ray on Vibranium Mines. And we'll see. I mean, he might just get pulled mid anyway, though. Yeah. Alright, we'll see. We can basically summon the cards that we want at will. With Jane. Now he's trying to fill my hand so that I won't have space for the draw off of Jane. Killmonger moves. We play Jane here, give that back to him. I'm going to draw Stormbreaker and then another normal card. I think I can get rid of Wasp here just to thin the hand a little bit because I do have... well, there we go. Actually played a handful of games versus Beta, and it doesn't seem as appealing, to be honest. Also just one Infinite Conquest with the funny deck that you sent me. Ah, nice Blast, nice. It's amazing. Infinite Conquest, let's go. With the Morph deck. That Morph, man. Morph is good. At least in this meta. Okay, we wait. We have the Lockjaw Wasp. This could be the Lockjaw Wasp and then Grandmaster on the Lockjaw to reposition. Yep, it definitely is. He's become high evolutionary 4 times in a row. I don't know about that. 4 times in a row? So that was all that you were fighting? Was high evolutionary decks? Wild. No, my Lockjaw. I need that. Please be Thor. Sucks. Tough break.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
In one match, 4 rounds in a row. Okay, okay. That's still terrible, but... let's try Beta. I don't know on this one. Lockjaw Wasp on 5, and then Dr. Doom it. No pig. No pig. Black Bolt came in clutch shot. Nice. But the Destroy deck is going to change next OTA. What are my opinions about that, Pilgrim? I agree. It seems like it's a really strong deck, and it's been on top of the meta for a while now. And the Snap philosophy is to kind of keep churning the cauldron of good decks. I'll play Wasp, playing on the Stormbreaker and not fall prey to Shang, I think. I think that's what I would prefer. He plays nothing? Here goes my Shang. Love it. Cycle Stormbreaker, play Dr. Doom. Is that going to be remotely good enough? I could also play Magneto here. Move Thor, but his Thor probably buffs. We also probably just plays a card here. I think Doctor Doom doesn't, because it doesn't pass on mid, it's not where we want to go. I think Stormbreaker Magneto is more what we're looking for. And Stormbreaker changing into Jane or Odin would be fantastic. And I was hoping that Beta Ray on the Stormbreaker hit is enough. Which I don't know if he's going to be. No, he is. Alright. Mjolnir up for Thor. 16 power mid. And then Jane. The 19. Come on, Stormbreaker. Come on, Stormbreaker. You gotta be. It's a 50-50. 50-50. We hit. Clutch. Alright, I've kind of set my spirit on getting to rank 200 here. How close are we now? Not that close. 217. No, 214. Okay, maybe a little closer than I thought. How many actual points is that? Where do you see that again? It's like, here? Nope. It's in the news tab. Infinite leaderboard. Now we gotta scroll forever. Where am I? There I am. 8,734. I have to get to 8,763. So I have 29 snap points to grind. Okay. We could do it. 29 snap points to grind. That's like a 8 cuber and a 4 cuber. That's it, right? That's all it takes. These are not good. I need a Thor. Zabu could be a problem. Oh gosh. We gotta play Grandmaster just to get him out of hand so I can keep drawing anything. Sure, Wasp. Bitrate Bill, say goodbye to Wasp. Might as well clone him, right? Goes Jupi on right, what you gonna pull? Black Knight. Doctor Doom could be a viable play. It would at least force him to add something to Death's Domain. Keep him honest, right? Or I could play my own Jubilee. I don't think my own Jubilee is going to do nearly enough for me, though. So we'll go Jane. Into Stormbreaker plus Doctor Doom. I think that's our move. What's our line? No? I don't know. Lockjaw, Black Knight, Zabu. It's a pretty good setup. It's a very good setup. Lady Sif. That's Giganto. Cycles into Magneto. Oh gosh. Beta Ray Bill's now out of position. Do I get the +6 here and then I get the +5 on right and then I'm getting +6 here? But he can play the Blade and then play Ghost Rider to win. So do you have that combo? Wish there was a deck tracker for mobile. Yeah, the deck tracker for mobile just, they don't perform very well, do they? I'll try it. And of course he's got it. Yep. Great. Then he rolls Infinite as well. That's insane, man. It's crazy.
Doom rules all.
No. Not a good game for us. Alright. From now on, if we're not finding our Lockjaw or our Thor early, I think we gotta take a more measured step. Be very cagey about our cubes. That's how we climb with this deck. Oh, Geronimo. Okay. Card draw is very nice. Lockjaw is very nice. Lockjaw Wasp. Sign me up. Oh yeah. Lockjaw Wasp in the Beta Ray build. With the Odin Jubilee as well. Ooh, nice. Burn him up. This is a really good position for us to be in. Destroy a bunch of his cards. White Tiger, not bad. Iron Lad, excellent. Turns into Jane, unfortunate. But hey, we do get the Wasp. Oh no. Okay. Lockjaw perseveres. And let's keep the train rolling. We still got momentum. That Jane was just free. I don't care if your Gambit killed it. Oh no, now you're gonna kill my Lockjaw. Okay, so he has sacrificed both his Odin and his Blue Marvel now. Interesting. I don't know what to expect here. Also, all the cards in my deck are terrible now, like actually abysmal. But I think you still play Jubilee. I don't know if you hope for Grandmaster or Spider-Ham. Probably Spider-Ham. What is going on? A lot of pizza eating. Spider-Ham hits. Iron Man. Is that good? I don't even know. Feel like maybe we just do this. Played all left. Why would you play all left? You have Hela? No way.
Minions to me.
That's crazy.
Doom rules all. Are ye worthy? Doom rules all.
Okay. Sure. Sure. Yeah, exactly. Like, just wow. Throwing out his random discard effects, doesn't hit Hela, comes back as the Hela ready to go. With the Dark Dimension conveniently positioned in the right spot. Yep, the casino jackpot exactly. Yeah, discard's in a fine spot. The crazy thing is that they're about to get better. No, my Jane. All right.
Opponent snapped.
For 4 cost, I can tuck the Beta Ray into Kiln and then hope that's going to be enough. Iceman on Grandmaster, I'm fine with that. Are you actually bounce with Yondu? Why would you want to play bounce with Yondu? Alright, we go Beta Ray. Remember, we lost the Jane. We're gonna have to top deck the weapons. I get Spider Ham. Okay. We could play Thor. We should be able to win here if we find Stormbreaker. We could play Jubilee to be able to thin the deck. Then I don't know exactly how I'm winning on mid. I guess Jubilee, if I find Odin, looks pretty good. We could just play Spider Ham over here.
Face the might of Asgard.
There's his Thor. To Magneto. Takes out the Hit Monkey. Very nice, very nice. Jeff can slide across, but I don't think it's enough. Play all this. Plays double right. Beta Ray Bill into what? Oh wow. That was a 4-cuber? That was worth 4 cubes to you? To gamble that I didn't have Stormbreaker or that I didn't have Doctor Doom? I mean, I don't think they expect Doctor Doom. I think Doctor Doom is like the Teddy Brew on this one. That's the surprise factor. 219. Okay. I'm going to give myself another 9 minutes. Another 9 minutes and then we're going to call it. Just to see if we can hit that 200. It's been pretty elusive. Pretty back and forth. Now, if we can ride this tilt out into some good luck, we could make it though. Well, a couple more games like that where they just give us 4 cubes would be great. That would be wonderful. Triskelion. Alright, hit him with the Spider Ham, which is going to be a card they wanted. Ooh, got the Thor. That's a great one. I have mine. We have to keep on playing cards to make sure that there's open space. My opponent does not draw there. We get extra time. Ooh, wow.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
I think with Limbo, we might go Leech. We also might go Hobgoblin. But I don't know. They could run Odin, right? And then send the Hobgoblin back to us. Be very unfortunate. He goes Wave. Cycles it into his Doctor Doom. Okay. I am gonna go Hobgoblin. Because I just think he's gonna play at least one card. He doesn't. No. Yeah, Leech would have been safer, but there we are. I think he has Odin. He plays Odin here and he thinks that he beats us. Does he beat us? Does he beat us? I need to throw initiative, but I also have to play Doctor Doom. Odin.
Doom rules all. Are ye worthy?
I mean, listen, guys, if he plays on mid to block the Hobgoblin, I beat him on every other lane. If he plays in one of the other lanes, I send the Hobgoblin back and I beat him again.
Are ye worthy? Mjolnir! Doom rules all.
There we go. Another 4. 5 minutes to go. 5 minutes till 200.
Victory!
Had to hit him with the ARG. I couldn't snap back. I think snapping back is would have been a retreat. Had to bolster their confidence. Yeah, the Doom Skirmish. Yeah, we're gonna call it in 5 minutes because I've got to eat and then I've got business at the shoe store. Also, that'll put us at like 4 hours, 40 minutes, which is a pretty good stream for us. I'm not a marathoner like some of the other guys. Let's go ahead and get the Jin. Johnson snaps on us. What are you playing right now, Johnson? Are you trying to play Beta Ray Build X? Or are you on... Johnson plays a lot of Loki. Johnson plays a lot of... I think I've seen him playing some Destroy recently. Let's see. Let's see what he's got. Thanos. I could play you, but also wait. I don't know. I feel like I'm not going to top deck anything that's too relevant to get played in conjunction with Thor. I just want to play Thor next turn. I definitely want to find Lockjaw so I can cycle the Lockjaw. Ooh, you're playing a Dazzler Thanos deck. Yeah, okay, I can see now where the whole snapping thing came from. Let's see what we pull here. I would prefer Lockjaw. I think I would even prefer Lockjaw to Dr. Doom. Oh wow, it's Beta Ray Bill. It's a combo Beta Ray Bill Dazzler Thanos deck. I guess it makes sense with all the extra weapons. No, not Shang. I need that. I need that for later. That's not worth anything right now. But here's Beta. Oh man. Alright, Beta, you go here, you go here. I'm gonna play Lockjaw and a Jin on mid for turn 5. You play nothing, Johnson? Excuse me? Why is Johnson playing nothing? I can play you... It would completely fill if I played this. I could play this on this side and then play like the Jin to cycle. See what we find. I might actually love finding a Magneto. Jane, perfect. We pull the weapons. Pop. Pop. Then this Jin can become Magneto, please. It's the Odin, and there's the Marvel.
All systems go.
Oh, there's Magneto. Okay. Don't think Magneto is what I want. I think it's actually like Odin into Mjolnir. Mid lane we're gonna lose. It's the left lane that matters. The right lane we're up by a lot. In this position I'm not gonna buff it by any more. But this way I get another Mjolnir in the deck, and so when this Mjolnir goes down, it's a 50-50 that we hit Thor twice to be able to get the passing play. Let's try it. Magneto left better. Magneto would be, well, depends. It depends on if it's more guaranteed points, but it's less than if I hit the Mjolnir twice off of mid lane. Which now, seeing what he played, it would have been better to play Magneto, because that would have given us the guaranteed up and over. Oh, the Jin. That's so disappointing. All right, we're gonna call it there. We're gonna exercise restraint and not just grind it out. It hurts to end on one of those, but Johnson's one of the best players in the world. Respect, massive respect. Where is? There we go. The final results for people who are interested. The deck we were just playing had a 50% win rate with a plus 0.41 cube gain with 22 games in the file. And the Hit Monkey deck, I will say, had a spot of good luck. Clearly, 68.2% win rate and average cube gain of 1.18. If you guys want to grab either of these, feel free to take your screenshots. And stay tuned to the channel. You're probably going to see some video guides on these guys coming out in the days to come. What do we think, chat? I think Beta Ray is here. Made it back just in time, exactly. Lucky Black Cat. Thank you everybody who came in to join. Always great spending afternoons with y'all. We'll do our sign off on YouTube, and then we'll throw the Twitch raid. Keep the love going. You can see someone else experimenting. So, for everyone who is on the YouTubes, thank you guys for hanging out. Always awesome testing new cards with you guys and the ideas from chat. Till next time, thank you guys for watching. Keep on snapping.